here, but I'd need to be able to hear myself. Hello and welcome to the beautiful Coolangatta Beach here in Queensland, Australia for the Beach Volleyball Pro Tour Futures event. We have a women's semi-final coming up for you between Japan and England. The first women's semi-final, number 14 seeds coming from the qualifier, Japan's Mahu Yabumi and Mayu Kichuchi, and England's Kirsty Starr and Daisy Mumby.
Thank you so much. Couldn't do without you. Now, let's welcome our team.
Players coming out on court now. Kerry Pothast here with you, live on site. Such a beautiful day today. Chalk and cheese to yesterday's absolute stormy weather. It was a tough road for the players all day on Saturday. And here come the first of the Japanese players. Mayu Kikuchi debuted on the World Tour in 2024, and her partner, Maho Yabumi, first saw her on the World Tour in 2022. England waiting patiently, first out. Kirsty Starr, partner Daisy Mumby, who resides here on Queensland's beautiful coast, a little bit further north from where we are today. And gee, we're happy that we are here, because with the cyclone that came through Queensland just a little while ago, it took away so much sand. But we managed to get the sand beautifully presented here for this event. 10 days of volleyball here on Coolangatta Beach. Players happy that the sun is out, that's for sure, after yesterday. Wind was going sideways. Rain was torrential. But today the sun is out, the wind has dropped. There it was a slight breeze as the players are warming up. It's completely dropped now. You can see the flags. The first serve to Japan in this women's semi-final match here on Coolangatta Beach. Futures event for the Beach Volleyball World Pro Tour, and it's a big swing from Daisy Mumby.
Daisy Mumby. 1-0.
Great way to start for England. Kirsty Starr, relatively new to the World Tour, gets an easy dig. Off the net a little bit with that one. Japan get another opportunity. Well, they can't make it. So, little let off for England. Right through the middle. A great serve from Starr. And an easy over the top of the block line shot from Japan.
1-7-2.
Mumby the target, Japan keeping her through the middle, and a big block from Japan. Well, Japanese renowned for their defense, not so much their blocking, but that was a wonderful block. And another point for Japan, right on the baseline. Japan under the guidance of Olympic gold medal coach Steve Anderson. He coached myself and Natalie Cook to a couple of Olympic Games. He's coached many teams around the world. Now looking at taking hold of the Japanese teams and teaching them some new things and getting them ready for the World Tour, and hopefully getting some of them to qualify for 2028. They need to make their way through the futures events into some challenge events.
changing up here with a 5-2 end switch.
First side switch to Japan. It's a nice start, 5 points serving 2.
Big defensive shot from Maho. Can't find it. This is going to be finding an answer. The service pressure from Japan.
Daisy Mumby now on serve. She'll be running to the net to do all the blocking for her team. At 6'1", she really towers over the Japanese players. This time, Japan sees the movement of the defence in the backcourt from Star and makes the easy shot over the block. Beautiful set for Star. She manages to just get it past the block. Well, a little net touch there, unfortunately, for Kirsty. So, point going to Japan. Mayu Kikuchi, good serve. Easy play for a partner to pick up. Uses the lefty. Mumby now with a free net, puts the ball in the sand. Oh, those rallies really take it out of you. Normally the sand here is quite soft and deep, but after all the rain that we've had, it's really nice for jumping out of players getting a lot of height. That is on the line. On the line is good. One thing that England need to do is just be really patient with this Japanese team. They will keep them out there for as long as possible. They will also need to get a little bit more aggressive perhaps on their serves to get Japan in some trouble. So far, Japan has been siding out very, very nicely. So another side switch, Japan with a 4-point lead. And England just trying to work out what they can do. There's no real advantage on the win. Perhaps Japan have a very, very slight advantage serving into the win, but I wouldn't say that is going to make any difference right now. 25-year-old Star. 3 tournaments so far, Kirsty Star on the World Tour.
Change of errors. Double digits on the board for Japan. The first time this game.
3 tournaments that this English combination have played together. Great dig. Keeping that ball alive, Japan. They just keep making you play for it. And that's the sort of play that you have to try and make. You have to push the ball to the sidelines, out of the reach of the Japanese players to try and make your points. England asking the referee to come off the stand. They're challenging that call. The referee will call the linesperson over as he has and make his decision. The decision remains that ball was out, in fact. So that's one challenge taken and used up for the English team. Teams get 2 per set, 2 unsuccessful challenges. If their challenge is successful, of course, they still remain.
England staying in it, 4-point difference.
Daisy, 33-year-old super blocker from this English combination, looking to get her hands on the ball. This time she pulls off the net. and puts the pressure back on the Japanese squad to try and do something. 8 serving 11 now in this women's semi-final first set. Mumby can't afford to give any free points to the Japanese team. Yabumi and Kikuchi, they've had a great run through this tournament. They started off in the qualifier. They beat an Australian team, then a US team in Pool C. They beat Australia's Zara and Phillips in 2 pretty good sets. Then they took down Thailand. First match out of the winners bracket. They also beat a Thai team 15-10 in the third. So that was their hardest match of the tournament so far. And that got them to the semi-finals against England. So great performance from this Japanese team to make it this far. And they will sit down for the technical timeout with a 5-point lead.
Blue side, Japan as always, capitalising on playing outside into the 8x8. Welcome to the grandstand, Coolangatta. Put your hands together and welcome our athletes back onto the court. First game of the day. Thank you so much.
Japan with the serve in this second part of the first set. That ball floating for Daisy Mumby. Great dig. A little bit off the net, but what a hit over the top of the retreating block.
Not to be messed with.
Mayu Kikuchi, 23 years of age, on serve right now, just starting her beach volleyball career with a wonderful serve again through the middle, this time really moving. And England to time it, to determine it is time to call that one and only timeout they have per set, because they are down by 7. Sure, you can all see the beautiful ocean in the background. Surfers, swimmers, beachgoers. Such a gorgeous part of the world here on the Gold Coast in Queensland. Players have been here for over a week now. Many of the players that are playing in this Futures event played on the Australian National Tour finals. Happening off to the side as well is the Australian Schools Cup, Beach Volleyball Schools Cup. Schools from all over the country enjoying these conditions. And during the week we had the Australian Youth Championships. England again in a bit of trouble off that good serve. And in the middle really is the place to go now for the Japanese team. Kikuchi racking up the serves and the winners. This time, much better pass for England. And some nice height on that hit from Mumby. That's what she's got to do. Keep it high, keep it hard, but it all starts with the pass. And the Japanese have such a great float serve. They really need to focus on that if they want to get back into this set. Yabumi goes again. Was that touched? Yes, it was. Off England's block. Mumby, no block. Makes them pay. Well, if you're going to give somebody a free ball, you've got to be ready for that ball to come back hard and fast. England doing a great job. 10 serving 16. Is that... Oh, just missed the sideline.
wide that sideline is Kirsty Starr. 17-10.
Japanese team saying really cool and calm. England needing to find some grit here. A little bit of trouble on the pass, but managing to side out. And they will switch 18-10 for Japan. Mumby now on the baseline. Will run to the net to either block or pull off. She decides to stay because it's an overset. Another point for England.
Overpasses the Mumby's farm. You're going to have trouble. 5-point difference.
Yabumi the target for the English. What a cut shot. Beautiful work. She knew she had a block. She just had to beat the one defender in the backcourt.
As we said before, defense from Japan, absolutely relentless.
Good pass for England. Wonderful set. No one there. And unfortunately, a little bit of a mishit for Daisy Mumby. Brings up the 19th point now for Japan.
Looking for a quick reset, 19-12 to Japan.
Dropping serve. And an ace. 8 set points now for Japan. A very fast, a very solid first set for the Japanese team. Mumby this time. Well, that's the pass set and hit England have been looking for.
7 points to save.
Keeping them in this set. Set point again, and it's an ace this time for Kirsty Starr.
Ace Starr on the baseline.
Third opportunity now for Japan to close out this first set. And given a gift from Starr. So 21-14 for Japan in this women's semi-final here in Coolangatta Beach.
Set number 2 about to kick off. Through the grandstand, we'll hang around. Put your hands together and welcome our athletes back onto the court. Having both fought through tough conditions yesterday, making it Super Sunday. Japan, 1 foot in the door of the gold medal.
Second set action here on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Coolangatta Beach Futures event. Japan with the ball in hand, looking to close it out and make their way through to their first ever gold medal match. But England still have something to say about that. Daisy Mumby smacking that ball down to the sand. And an ace again from Kirsty Starr. She got a bit of momentum with her serving at the end of the first set. That would have given her a little bit of confidence coming into this second set, knowing that she can cause a little bit of strife on the side of the Japanese team. Oh, beautiful court vision this time from Mayu Kikuchi. sees the movement of the English team in defence. That's a tough ball to set. Done nicely, though, by Starr. Gives the ball to a partner right in her hitting window. She can put that away with ease. Mumby now on serve. That's a good serve down the line. Easy dig for Starr. Her first opportunity for a while. Can't get it to the ground. This one has to go near the net. It's not. Oh, that's a tricky line dig. Nicely done by Japan. And come back with a much better shot under all sorts of pressure, flying all around the sand. Mahu Yabumi, sensational. 2 serving 3. Perfect pass for Mumby. That ball is nice and tight. Is that in? Oh, just misses the baseline. Good effort this time, though. Kikuchi, she made a great dig. Can't find the baseline. Starr back on serve. Goes right down that line to Yabumi. Has to try and get past Mumby, and she does. Uses her left hand. A little bit of a smile to her partner. Says that's okay. That set was a little tight. So a much better start for England in this second set. First side switch up by 1. And can't afford to let Japan get ahead if they want to take this to a third set. That's a good set. Not taken, though, by Mumby. Finished instead by Japan on the option play.
Finding it over into the corner, 4-4.
Well, that one just out. Five serving 4 now. Perfect pass for Japan. Finds the seam between the block and the defence. Both teams staying really patient here in this second set. Siding out point for point. It's a good set for Mumby. Finds the side. Sees the movement perhaps there of the defence. So as a spiker, feeling that movement, so important. If the defence moves too early, it just opens up so much of the court. Starr through the middle, nicely taken. Oh, that one is just a little bit too long for Japan. So now the errors starting to pile up a little bit from the Japanese. 7 serving 5. Tough serve. Oh, great dig from Starr. Can she do something? Japan is there. Oh, the touch. The touch. And the smarts from the Japanese team. Absolutely loving this match. One thing you know about the Japanese players is their defence is some of the best in the world. They learn from a very small or very young age playing indoor volleyball in high schools. I've experienced how many thousands of volleyball players Japan produces. Indoor volleyball first, and then at some point they have to make that decision to get themselves sandy. Some just will not come out onto the beach. Others make the transition. It takes them a little while to get used to the sand, but they bring all those skills that they've learned from many, many hours of practice on the indoor floorboards. Keeping the pressure through the middle on the Japanese. Yabumi is monster blocked. Daisy Mumby would not let that one go past, and now England have a 3-point advantage in this second set. Can they push it to 3, keep their hopes alive of getting to the gold medal match? And the error again from Maho. England just relentless now, making sure that when they get a chance to put Japan under pressure, they do. And it all is coming off some good serves. Fast, flat float serve. And yet another error. Well, it's time for Japan to have a timeout. Yes, it is. There they go. 4 points in a row. England 11 to Japan 6 in the second set.
Welcome our athletes back. Short leads. Welcome back Team Japan. And if you're in the grandstand of your Team England, make some noise. Yeah, there we go. Creating the home court advantage on the other side of the planet are the England fans, ever present, ever noisy. Hooliganism brought to beach volleyball. 11-6.
Out on the sand, Daisy Mumby this time. Oh, well, that was a good timeout. Took a little momentum away from England, and that is why timeouts are used, not just for yourself, but also to stop that momentum.
Back-to-back exchange.
Giving it straight back to England, though.
In a 5-point buffer zone.
This time Starr floating her serve around through that middle. Good touch. Starr this time tries to go wide. It's the first play over. Japan do what we've coined the Ludwig, and we've named it after Lara Ludwig from Germany, who brought it to the World Tour many years ago. She would play defense and put the first ball over. No one really liked it, but then everyone started copying it because it was so effective. So technical timeout. England looking good in this second set. 13 serving 8.
Put your hands together, first match of the day, second set. Do we want it to go to 3? Come on, Coolangatta. 5 points up are our 13 seeds in England. Japan will take the first for the crowd pressure from England.
Players coming back out on the court. England in the lead. Daisy Mumby on the baseline. And yet another error from Maho Yabumi. She will not be happy with herself. Something needs to change for the Japanese team. Yabumi in all sorts of strife. England will no doubt serve her once again, and that is an ace for Daisy. And we can pretty much, well, we can imagine, we can hope, if you're an English fan, you would very much like this to go to a third set. It's looking good right now. And finally, Yabumi gets the side out. that she's been looking for.
Find solutions went heavily under the pump. 6-point difference.
And they have a lot of work to do if they want to get back in this set. I can't imagine that England will let them get too many more points. They're on a roll, and there it is. A lovely swing from Mumby, who's been doing all of the siding out. Working hard for her squad. Running to the net off the serve. We haven't seen much of Star at all. Hasn't really had to get into this game other than doing a lot of setting to her partner. Japan keeping almost everything on Mumby. Maybe they need to make a change, but that'll do. Little over dig gives Japan a quick point.
Closer and closer, Japan. 5-point disparity.
11 serving 16. And an ace through that middle. This is what can happen sometimes. You can be ahead in a set. You start to think about perhaps the third set and what you might be doing, but you've got to finish off the last few points first. It all becomes a mental game. You've just got to play each point for what it is rather than think about anything else. Get distracted. Mumby, no body on there, and this time opts for the short little cut shot rather than the power, just to make sure that ball goes down. Deep serve on Yabumi. Straight into the arms of Star. And she swings away. And this time it's Kikuchi to finish it off. Kikuchi hasn't had a swing for a while herself either. All the pressure's been on her partner. Now she has a chance to maybe get a few points off serve. It's a good pass from Mumby. And a great finish over the top of the retreating blocker. Great court vision from England, 18-13. Tough ball now for Japan. They're off the net. Can they find something? Oh, goodness me. How did she get that corner off the side of the ball? Wonderful wrist. Now the chance here. Short on Mumby, making her work even harder. Good touch. Kikuchi can't do anything with it. A bit of a save there for the English squad. Not a great side out. Mumby staying in the play, now on the serve. And that's just long. Kikuchi goes deep on Daisy Mumby and gets the ace off the side of the arms. That's a tough ball that comes over the top of your shoulder. You have to either take one side or the other and try and take the ball with your platform laterally. Mumby unable to do that. Japan, can they come back from here? 16 serving 19. It's a small set and a lovely swing, but that is out. Japan get another point here. We'll wait while England decide. Have they got a timeout? Yes, they still do have a timeout. It is time for them to sit down and just regroup. A couple of errors, but some great work from the Japanese squad, who just will not give up.
number take us through. Put your hands together, make some noise if you want England to take it to 3. If you want Japan to get down to, it'll do.
Mumby and Starr really needing to dig in here to try and finish this set. 2 more points will get them through to a third set after going down in the first, 21-14. Well, that gives them a free point, and that was a wonderful timeout. Took the wind out of the sails of the Japanese, and now England have their first set point. Yabumi, does she find the sand? Yes, she does. Just letting that ball slide underneath the block of Daisy Mumby, but only one side out now to try and finish this set for England. They've got 2 opportunities, otherwise we'll then go into overtime. You must win by 2 points. Starr has to give a free ball. Japan pounce on that and put it straight over for the point. 19 serving 20. Here I was thinking it was going to be an easy second set for England. You just never can tell. Starr. Change up from Japan. Works well. Mumby this time. She gets it. That's all she needed. Just the one side out. And we're going to 3 sets here in this women's semi-final. And the futures in the beautiful part of the world, Coolangatta Beach on the Gold Coast in Queensland, Australia.
Either team winning this match is their best placement for Japan in this tournament, particularly for England.
Wind is starting to pick up now. You can see the flags starting to get a little bit horizontal. It's a bit of a crosswind going from the right of screen to the left of screen. First serve to Japan. Daisy Mumby. Nice way to start the third set. This is an express set. We're only going to 15 points, switching on every 5 if you are not familiar with beach volleyball. And it goes very, very quickly. Within the next 10 minutes, we will know who will be going through to the gold medal match. 2-0 for England.
2 points up we go. Can't get over that tape. Is the precision crumbling?
And a bit of side out this time for Mahu. She has been the target on all the side outs with 5 errors in a row. That's something she won't want to be thinking about in this third set. Kirsty Starr, Doug. Oh, the chase. Straight back to Mumby. Can she get high and hard? Yes, she can. No block on that. Plenty of sand to hit that one down into. Well, the pressure is building.
Settling into that groove. We won the second set by higher percentage to win this third.
And that's a great serve. First side switch, 4 points to 1. Good start for the English team. As I mentioned, the pressure building on Japan, almost in a quadratic fashion. Each point that they lose really impacts their emotions, multiplies. 4-1. Mumby now with a chance. The touch on the block helps Japan. Oh, is that in? The 360 spin in the air and the backwards pokey helicopter corner ball. I haven't seen that one before. Anything to keep the ball alive and make the point. Good pass. Looking for that corner. Star is on it. She gets a pretty good set. Japan covers that middle perfectly. Oh, and Star loses her footing in the sand. Unfortunately, can't get to that one. Another point for Japan. Both teams now playing at their best, not wanting anything to go down. England needing to stay patient and aggressive. Japan just need to do what they do well, and that is scramble and dig everything, but they can't dig that one. That is a good aggressive swing to the sideline. Sends Kirsty back to serve. Ah, England can't touch it. Too good. Yabumi has used that cut shot a few times now. Mixing it up with the line shots, making it really difficult in defence for England. Great serve. Handled though. Good turn. That one is tight. Star now will come in fast and hard. Oh, just misses it. Good pressure from Japan, though, in defence. And that is what the Japanese defence does. It pressures you to make those balls so precise to the sidelines, because you know that if you put anything into the centre of the court, they're going to dig it. And it forces an error. So we're all level, 5 points apiece.
Get England into that middle match.
That one lifting as it goes over the net, floating out for Japan. This is where you have to decide, is the risk worth it? Do you try and make an ace at this point of the match, or you just keep the pressure on by serving the ball in? Definitely don't want to be trading errors on the serve at this point, but it does level it out. 6-all. Kikuchi goes that high ball again, nicely taken. Almost a block for Japan. Not formed well enough. The height difference just too good, too big, England. Great serve, nicely handled though. And the pressure from the serve. I was thinking that Star needs to just lift and do something to help her partner out a bit. A couple of great serves is exactly what England need. And they get their first little gap, 8-6. This time Star going through the middle, and it's an ace. Calm under pressure, Kirsty Star helping out her team.
England's looking to hold this. Strong service game and patient defense.
Right through that middle again. Nicely taken by Yamubi. Is there... Oh, there's a net touch on England that time. Yabumi made a great little chip shot. Star got a hand underneath it. Yabumi will be remembering that for her next side out, perhaps. A little bit of a drop in concentration for England. The fatigue perhaps setting in, not just physically, but emotionally as well. Holding the focus. It's a much better pass for Mumby. Just doesn't have the energy to hit that one hard. This time it's Star's turn. Gets a great set. Swings away for the winner.
Hits the line all the way through. Well, they take control of this game. No points. Now in third.
10-8 now for England. They will definitely not be thinking about the fact that they're ahead here. They need to stay point by point because Japan can come back. They will do things like that. Somehow find their way through the big block of Mumby. The heat will be a factor today here on Coolangatta Beach. Such different conditions to what it's been throughout the first 2 days of this tournament. Better fast hit from Mumby. Good touch from Star and from Japan. And that error gives the point to England. So a little bit lucky there. And they'll take it, but some great defense from both teams. Still ahead by 2, which is all they need to finish off the set. But you can't help but feel that Japan are not going to let them do it easy. This time, Kikuchi. Good touch by Mumby. On the net. Oh, first over. She tries it, but she can't get it. The touch is better for Mumby on defense than it was for Japan there on the first ball over. Confidence now in the hands of England. Good block from Mumby. Kikuchi off the side of the block. Still smiling, Japan. No matter what happens. Loving their beach volleyball. Can they come back here? 10-12. Good footwork from Mumby. Got a bit more of a spring in her step, but she gives it straight into the hands of Yabumi, who finds the baseline. And that's what England can't do. They need to stay aggressive here, because if they give it to Japan easy like that, they have got plenty of options to make the points. Here they come, 11-12. Keeping the pressure on England with that easy serve. Good blocking from Mumby. Star is right there. She's just waiting to pounce. Oh, she makes the error deep. Well, that could have been a telling mistake for Kirsty Starr right there. She calls a timeout. She knows she needs to try and erase that one from her mind. She had a perfect set. She was in good position to just hit that ball away for a winner. Would have given them a 2-point lead, but now it is 12 points apiece. Right down to the wire here on Coolangatta Beach. Couldn't be any closer. Got plenty more action coming up later in the day. We've got another women's semi-final live after this one. We have men's semis, and then we'll be playing off for the medals. So stick around. Or if you're watching this on replay, check out who ends up with the medals at the end of today. So Japan feeling pretty good right now. Maho Yubumi with the serve. A little bit of a misdig from Mumby. Gets a pretty good set and is able to drill it off the top of the block. And the players will switch sides now. Just a couple of points away from the end of this match. It's all or nothing now for both of these squads. Daisy Mumby with the ball in hand. Deep. Oh, that's another error from Yubumi. And now England have 2 match points. It's an ace to finish it off. They do it. And they are happy. After going down in that first set, 21-14, they're able to come back and finish that one off. 15-12 in the third. Daisy Mumby and Kirsty Starr starring for England into their first gold medal match of the Futures Beach Volleyball Tour, and they are happy, their partners are happy. The commiserations to the Japanese who fought so hard there, a few too many errors, getting England back into the match. And they'll be playing off for the bronze, Japan. England will be playing off for the gold medal. Coming up next on the hour will be our second women's semi-final between Australia and the United States. So stay tuned. We'll be back.
Asking what will... Yeah, no, but you still follow your 10 minutes. I'll tell you what time we're starting. Okay.
Don't go anywhere, don't go anywhere. about 8 minutes. And we have a grudge match.
Yeah, get the breakers off so the players can warm up.
Yes, you may, absolutely.
For the third time in just over a week, the Chicons will face off
Both breakers off.
against the Aussie Tour leaders.
Hey, Brenda, you would just give me a cue so I can give away to the commentators. She just wants a cue in when we're live. Or she just good to go now? Yeah. Cool, thanks. I just want to give her away from where I am. She just asked for that. I'm all good. I'm wrapping the rest down and then move it. Yeah, I'll get them on the way back.
About 74. Dropping at the moment with that breeze just coming through.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour event here. It's a Futures event on Coolangatta Beach on the Gold Coast, and warming up now. There's a couple of semi-final teams, Australia and the United States. The number one seeds, Elizabeth or Lizzie Alchin and Georgia Johnson from Australia, are up against the sisters, Elena and Morgan Chacon from the United States. They came through the qualifier, seeded number 8 into this main draw, and they have found themselves into the final against the team that they have played a couple of times over the last week. Once in the National Tour final, where the US were dominant, taking the gold medal on the Australian Beach Volleyball National Championships, and then once in pool play where Australia was victorious in 2 sets. So 1-1 so far here between these two teams. Who will take it out? Who will make it to the gold medal match? Yet to be decided. Kerry Potthast here with you in this beautiful part of the world. The The sun's out. The wind is just perfect. Just a little bit breezy to cool off the players as they sweat it out. It's about 27 degrees here. Going to probably get a little bit warmer. It's certainly a different day to what it has been in the last couple of days here. I was watching the quarterfinals with both these teams and it was raining. The rain was almost horizontal. The wind was super high. It was just an effort to try and keep the ball in the court, let alone control it. Completely different conditions, perfect almost for beach volleyball today. Humidity is high. You'll see a lot of sweat. And the players, they are almost ready. Hope you're enjoying the action on the Beach Volleyball Pro Tour. Plenty of things to check out. Lots of futures events. I believe this year on the calendar, I counted up about 34 futures events around the world, not all of them to be confirmed. There are challenge events and there are also obviously the top level of this competition, the elite events, now 24 teams, as we get ready to welcome the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go once again here on semi-finals, and up next, the second women's semi-finals to play England for the gold medal match. We're looking forward to getting things underway. The South River first, the hurdle is now. We welcome first and foremost our wonderful officials, and to the stand, please welcome our first referee, Mr. Sam Delaney. And joining him courtside is our second referee on the stand, Mr. Kevin Newland. To the teams we go. The number 8 seeds, first and foremost, from overseas, our international visitors. Please welcome this first player, number 1, the defensive dynamo herself, Miss Elena Chacon.
Here come the Americans, Elena Chacon, number 8 seeds. Elena, 26 years of age, couple of seasons on the World Tour, 11 tournaments under her belt. And her younger sister, the 24-year-old Morgan Chacon, the blocker of the two, the taller of the two. Only 2 seasons on the World Tour. This is her 3rd event.
Representing Australia, please welcome player 1 from the Wild Wild West. Ready to unleash the cannon on the right shoulder. Give up for Lizzie Elchin.
Lizzie Elchin, first saw her on the World Tour in 2022, the 20-year-old starting to rack up the tournaments. This is the 20th tournament for Lizzie. And Georgia Johnson, one of our most experienced players out on the sand. First saw her in 2014. She started on the World Tour. 5'11", and the blocker for the Aussies. So Australia in the purple, USA in the red. USA have the first serve. And the ball straight to the younger of the two, Lizzie Elchin, puts it into the hands of the USA. And a nice little touch from Lizzie for the first point. Lizzie always greets you with a smile, loves her beach volleyball. Sends a pretty nasty serve to the US. Chance for Australia. And it's stopped at the net. Elena gets the block this time.
Just mixing things up. 1-4.
Morgan will run to the net this time on the block off the serve. Elchin finds the seam right through the middle. These teams, as I mentioned in the run-up, have played each other before. Twice in the last week, once in this tournament, once on the Australian Beach Volleyball Championships. They know each other pretty well. It's one win apiece. But I'm sure they would have looked back at the video footage to try and work out where the points are to be had. Johnson looking for the middle of the court. But the option taken on two from Elena. Elena and Morgan have got another sister back home. Might be watching today, Savannah. Also volleyball player, so great family of volleyballers. Big block from Morgan. Johnson can't do much with that. Auchen in the right spot, and Georgia Johnson this time turns that ball, keeping it down the sideline and away from the defence for the point. A nice start for the Aussies. Lizzie Auchen with a chance and makes it again down that sideline. So the Australians winning points with the precision. They've definitely got heat behind them as well on their hits. They're mixing it up nicely. Perfect pass from Morgan. Lines up for the hit. Off the side of Johnson's block. Johnson getting up nice and high at 5'11". Georgia Johnson puts up a pretty good block, solid block, but sometimes that big tall block can just be a target for you to hit off. It's a high hit for Auchen, can't get it away, and Morgan just foxing that ball over the net. Distracting the Aussies.
Just
4 points serving 5. Big pass from Auchen out wide. Good touch, but not good enough. So big wide offense from the Aussies. The first pass is there to give Georgia Johnson the option to have a swing or set the ball. We'll have a watch of that throughout this match. Morgan Chacon running around. Nice dig by Lizzie. Gets the swing away, staying nice and aggressive in transition. Getting her fair share of touches now, Lizzie Auchen in defence and on the side out. Johnson goes deep, just missing. Flags completely down now, not a breath of air. It is humid, it is hot. Playing conditions completely different to yesterday's quarterfinals that saw both these teams get here. The dig from the USA and a lovely finish off the side of the ball. That's experience there from Elena. Solid defense. Lizzie putting that ball up nice and high again. And this time giving her own cut shot right back at you. Lovely action on the cut shot. Goes up like she's going to hit the ball hard, and then just slicing off the side of the ball with the cross body swing. It's a bit of a chance for Australia, but nicely done by Elena, deep over the top of the retreating block. USA hanging in there, 7, serving 8. It's really going to be who can stay focused here, who can maintain their top play. And right now the USA are coming back, leveling it out. That set just a little bit too tight for Alchin. Again through that middle, putting the pressure on the Aussies. And a beautiful block from Morgan, just waiting for that shot, throwing it back at the Australians. Switch of sides for the Aussies. This time Alchin's on the left. She finds some angle, but Doug, an option from the USA. Wonderful defense. Well, the Australians say that's enough points in a row. 4 points in a row for the Americans. And they lead 10-8.
First set of wins, semi-final number 2.
Second semi-final for the women. If you were here with us earlier, first semi-final won by England. They've made it through to the gold medal match. Japan will play off for the bronze.
So too, the team from England.
And Australia, after being up by 2, are now down by 2. Morgan Chacon with the ball in hand. Oh, the luck goes to the Americans. That is an ace, the trickle ace. But it's always the way that the luck goes the way of the team that's in the lead. Why is that? I don't know. Perhaps it's just a little bit more confidence in the strike on the ball, putting enough heat to get it over the net. Good touch, but not good enough. And that was a really risky shot for Lizzie. Paid off. Georgia Johnson now. First saw her 2014 at the World Championships. She played in the under-17 World Champs for Australia. And I actually was the coach for that team, so known Georgia for a long time. Watched her progression through the ranks. She spent 3 years overseas in the US college system, learnt some great skills at Georgia State, brought them back to Australia, and now one of the leading Australian players. Australia with a bit of work to do now. Trailing by 3 to a pretty solid American squad. They've come out, low error rate, just being patient. Morgan, the blocker on the American side, played indoor and beach volleyball. Long Beach State. She was an indoor outside hitter. Now she is the blocker for her team with her sister. Just the third event that they've played together on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Played in Mount Maunganui, where they won the bronze medal just a couple of weeks ago. Nice fast swing this time. GJ, Georgia Johnson. Fast hit. Elena the target. It's the easy knuckle over the top of the block. Has a quick look, sees that the defense is stuck on the angle, opens up everything down that line. Americans played a few of the New Zealand National Tour events in preparation for this one as well. It's good having events all over the world. If it's winter at your home beach, you can head on down south or up north, depending on where you are in the world, and get summer somewhere else. Jump on some national tours in some different countries. Often national tours invite international teams to play and compete with their players. Alchin staying nice and aggressive. The ball was off the net. She had to beat two defenders, and she does. Now the Aussies mount a few points to try and level it up. 12 serving 13 in this first set of the second women's semi-final match here in Coolangatta. Dropping serve. It's going to be a free ball for Australia. Johnson is all over it. Alchin decides to go. Good work by Australia. The movement from Georgia Johnson running behind Alchin. Trying to open up the opportunity to hit that second ball over. And we are now all level. Nothing in it between these two teams. Very well matched up. Similar styles. Elena has a quick look. Tries to get her eye back on the ball. Can't get a good touch on it. The idea was there, going on the angle. No one home. Just didn't make the right contact on the ball, so Australia take the lead. Morgan has to go on to make sure she gets a touch off that block. And the players will switch sides at 14 points apiece. Plenty of action all day long here on Coolangatta Beach. We've got the men's semi-finals coming up live after this, and then we are going to have a small break before we play off for the medals, this Futures event. Elena Chacon on serve for the US. Oh, big error there from Alchin. Wants to shake that one off as quickly as possible. And this is where experience can sometimes really play out, or inexperience. Just reminding yourself, you've got to stay aggressive. At this level, you can't afford to make too many small errors. And another one there, trying to shoot over the top of Morgan. Morgan waiting and pouncing on that shot. And now the USA get their 2 points back, 16-14. Another great pass from Lizzie. And a beautiful set from her partner, and this time some aggression down that line. She's got the height, she's got the strength and the power. Needs just to keep using that. Winning points like that gives you some confidence. See if Australia can come back. It's a good serve. Chance here. And there it is again, the high, hard hit on the line, this time from the left side of the Aussies' court. And Australia come back yet again to level it out. Trying a quick one on Morgan. Chacon, seeing she's ready. Oh, good play by the Aussies. Is that one in? Yes, it is. Perfect placement in the back corner. And desperate play from the Australians kept them in that point. But the US too good. Pass is a bit long for the Aussies. Good play off the block. Johnson's there. She takes it with a ripper through the middle. That one's going in the ocean. Sends one of the coaches down to grab that ball. What a hit. Georgia Johnson just waiting for an opportunity. Can she get her team over the line in this first set? Georgia Johnson on serve. Looking that middle again. Morgan Chacon takes it. Touched. Brilliant hit up high off the block. Players will switch ends now. No real difference between the sides. Maybe the only disadvantage would be where Lizzie Ouchen is right now, that corner, as we wait for the end-on-end view. Lizzie Ouchen in that top left-hand corner on our screens. May have a little bit of trouble looking up into the sun. That's probably the only disadvantage. It's a block touch and a net touch from the Australians. And USA now 19-17. Elena Chacon with the serve. Big swing from Johnson. Elena this time. Oh, she goes out. She had an opportunity to set themselves up for a set point. Just a little bit too excited on that one.
18-19.
Ouchen dropping that short. And Johnson's there. The big block levels it out at 19 points apiece. Well, every time the Americans have broken away just a little bit, Australia has come right back. Can they get it over the line? Ouchen this time goes longer to Morgan. Set is tight. She can't get it past. And now it's Australia with a set point. And the USA, they decide it's time to have a break. They use their one and only timeout on set point.
Well, we want once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to you to East Coast Golf Youth Event, Coolangatta. We've got to thank you all for being courtside. Of course, National Beach Schools Cup is on as well. 2 or 4 events happening over the past 10 days, and Volley Slam in full swing once again for 2025. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're all out, put your hands together. Here we are, first set point, you're Australians. And we're going to bring them in style. Stand up, now everybody got your hands.
Australians with their first set point. If they can't do it here, we'll be going to overtime. Must win by 2. Morgan this time opts to go around. The ball is in the middle. It's a good dig, but Morgan's there to finish it. Woo, sigh of relief for the USA. They level it out now at 20 all. We could be here for a while. Morgan Chacon. Her partner calling a couple of angle blocks on the Australians. Oh! That one going out for Lizzie Ouchen. A serve straight at the chest of Ouchen. Really hard to get around and try and take that laterally. And now it's a set point for the USA. It's shorter on Ouchen this time. Chance for the USA. Close it out. Elena gives an easy ball. And Johnson, she's ready. She's solid. Calm as a cucumber. Good work from the Aussies. staying in this match, 21 all. Georgia Johnson looking serious, ready to go, ball in hand. Elena Chacon straight into the arms of Auchen. Oh, brilliant block. Morgan's there yet again. The hands are really spread out wide. She's reaching over the net, taking out all the angles from Auchen. Saves the day. Set point number 2 for the US. Johnson decides not to option it. Gives it to Auchen perfectly for the swing away. And this is the most amount of pressure you can feel in a match. It really is who can minimise errors, who can take that risk. The risk is taken, the short serve on Morgan. Goes up for the nice high line shot yet again over the top of Georgia Johnson's block. Third opportunity for the USA. Auchen goes high, jousting with the USA. They get the third touch, and they get the point, and that's it, the first set to Elena and Morgan Chacon from the USA, the number 8 seeds over the Aussies. Players back out on court. USA 1 set up in this second women's semi-final. The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour event, Futures event here, Coolangatta, Queensland, Australia. Lizzie Auchen with the first serve. Good short serve on Morgan Chacon. Opportunity for Australia for a point. It's a big high set, and this time Lizzie gets it over the block. Short again, not making all the distance that she wanted it to. Just pulling back on the serve a little bit too much. So strategy that the USA will be looking for next time Auchen has the ball in hand on the baseline. All these sorts of things are going through your mind, changing it up from having to side out to then having to play defence. Georgia Johnson gets it past the cross block of the USA. Looking for a cross block with a line defence. Johnson too good. Chases on. Morgan's looking for a big swing. Good dig from Australia. Another touch from the USA. And Morgan just pulling up, not wanting to put everything into that. She would have really had to hurt herself going for that ball out wide. Decided to pull up and save the energy. It's only early in this second set.
Australia 3-1 lead.
Johnson on the service line. Straight back to Morgan. Nice swing down that line and a great set from her partner, having to really chase that ball and be aware of where the net is. It's always important to put that ball as close as possible, especially in those broken plays. Give your partner every opportunity of trying to make a play. That ball floating around a little bit. Good defense. Elena was there, but Morgan just couldn't do anything. She was running at the ball. It was coming at her chest, unable to make the play. Australia, some smart play. Alchin fires one off down the line. Elena Chacon chooses to go over. Well left by Georgia Johnson. That was tight. That was close. But what a switch for the Aussies after losing the first set. They now have a 3-point lead. 5-2 on the switch. Alchin really wanting to take an angle here. Has been serving short. This time deep on Morgan. That one just missing the baseline. Good thought from Elena. Execution wasn't quite there. Australia would have given up that point if that had gone in. Oh, that one was flat and fast, just dropping a little bit early. Elena Chacon looking straight at Alchin, saying, I'm going to serve you the ball. Johnson puts up a high ball and Alchin puts it away, bounces it in the backcourt. Beautiful hand set from Georgia Johnson. Australians well renowned for using their hands on the set, leading the way over the last couple of decades, I would say, in the setting department. Starting off with the jump setting skills of the Australian men. And now we see the jump setting skills of the Swedish, who are called the Swedish jump setters, the men. And now that's being copied by players from all over the world. So the game definitely changing. And changing for the better. Seeing a lot of really super tall blockers, a lot of shorter defenders matching up and being really successful on the World Tour. We've got some top defenders from the USA. Kristen Nuss standing at 5'6". Sides out like a machine. Nice work, Lizzie, through the arms, staying aggressive. Maintaining the lead, Australia, 8. Serving 5 now. That ball floating deep on the US, and was that touched by Australia? No, it wasn't. So another quick point for the Aussies. 4 points up. And it's a timeout for the USA. They do not want Australia to get ahead any further. Sisters just getting used to playing together. I'm sure they would have played together back in the USA, but it is only their 3rd event on the World Tour. New to the World Tour, good to see. So much depth in the USA, both on the women's and men's side. And a lot of depth as well being created here on Coolangatta Beach. Alongside this Futures event, we have the Schools Cup, so kids from the age of about 13, some of them even younger, to 17, battling it out for medals. That's how they start, and then they can watch later on, and in between matches they can come and watch the Futures events and get inspired, get fired up, and they've got something to aim for. And then, of course, we have the World Championships in Adelaide, Australia, coming up in November, which is super exciting for the volleyball community here in Australia. And, of course, the players wanting to come out and pat some kangaroos and cuddle some koalas, as well as win gold medals at the World Championships. Nice block for Australia, cementing their lead. As the USA switch sides to try and change it up. Back to Morgan again, this time on the left, and she finds a nice high line shot.
Again, high contact, pass, snap over the top.
Elena Chacon looking to do some damage off the serve, or maybe get a dig now for her team to keep them in the second set. Very likely to be going to a third at this stage. Australia with all the momentum. Ouch and out wide. Ooh, just misses. Opportunity for the US. Ouch and just dropping in concentration there. She had a perfect alleyway down that line. Straight back at her, pushing her all the way to the side. Goes deep and successfully keeps it in the court. Another beautiful hand set from her partner, putting the ball out there. Thinking her partner can maybe take a few more option plays, meaning hitting the second ball, doing something with the second ball to help Lizzie out. No touch. That ball into the net from the USA. 12-7 now for Australia. Good serve again down that line. Johnson's there with the block and the touch. Can't keep it under control though. So good work from Morgan Chacon on the net. Humidity today so much higher than it was yesterday. Players feeling the heat. It's only early, just after 9 a.m. here on the Gold Coast. Good play this time down the line for Lizzie Olchen. So Australia will sit down 5 points up in this technical timeout, 13-8.
Incredible men's semi-finals coming your way as well, including 2 Australian teams set to battle for a spot they call the middle match. Kicking off this afternoon at 3 p.m. Long-term matches at 12:30.
Ready to go.
Back out on the court in the second part of this second set. Australia in the lead after going down 22-24 in the first. Elena Chacon on serve. Making it easy for the Aussies.
Even at margin by 5.
Johnson through the middle. The ace is perfectly placed from the middle to the middle. So hard to decide whose that ball is, and it was dropping as well. Great play by Australia. Racking up the points now, 15-9. Trouble again for the US. This will be an easy play for Australia. This time going on the option, Georgia Johnson has plenty of time. Gets the perfect pass from her partner. It's exactly what the Australians want. Going into the third, it's always nice to take a bit of momentum, but again, we can't predict that. We're still 5 points away, and if they keep doing that, they might give the USA a chance.
Right now, as it stands, Aussies moving forward to a third and decided they can maintain this momentum.
10 serving 6. Morgan on serve. It's going to be a high, wide set off the block. Nicely touched. Johnson's on it. She gets a good high set. Great touches by both teams. USA still in it. Australia still in it. Elena has a quick look. Sees the defense is deep and uses the best cut shot so far in this match. What a rally. What a point for the USA. And after that one, Australia decide they need to take a breath. They need to get some water in. It's a timeout. Australia's still up by 5. Okay, Australia back out on the court quickly. The USA, they have the serve. Can they mount a comeback? Quick serve, Australia will chase that. Chance here for the USA. Ouchen sends it wide. So another point for Chacon sisters. Reducing that deficit to 4 now. Mentally, that seems so much more reachable. Morgan straight to Ouchen again through that middle. Gets up high and makes an easy block. Lizzie Ouchen letting that ball drop. And with a tentative shot. Not a hit, not a shot. Right into the block. And Australia decide to switch sides. Ouchen on the left. Gets the serve. Johnson with the set. Great set straight into the arms of Elena. Joust won by the US. Get another chance. Still in play, Johnson. Chacon Morgan is too good on the net. Too strong. Great defense from both sides. And now the Aussies, all the pressure is on their side. The Americans have built a great comeback, just behind by 2. Ball goes up for Johnson. She puts it away. That's off a great pass from her partner. And that's what Johnson needs to do, get herself into this match. Help her partner out just a little bit more at the net. She's been taking every single serve. Americans have had a chance to switch it around. Good defense. Easy dig. Great cover from Auchen. Another long rally here. There's no one at the net. Auchen's on the run. Johnson gets a great set. Can't put that one down. And this time Elena finds the baseline. She's happy about finishing that rally, but I don't think she's happy about one of those plays from the Aussies, and I'm pretty sure it was the handset from Georgia Johnson. The ball gets pretty wet out there. You can imagine if the rally's fast, balls are cleaned between every rally, but if the rally's fast, not a problem. If it keeps going, every time it hits the player's arms, it gets wetter and wetter and sometimes can fall through the fingers on the handsets. And that's kind of what would have happened just then, but it doesn't matter. America will stay on serve. Good work down the line. Find some space.
I see the Gator in defense. See the Gator in Tennessee, but never on the serve or receive. 18 points up here. And a bit of fine wine to go until Sunday morning. 115 scoreboard.
Australia getting a couple more back, serving 19-15. Chacon sisters switch it up again. Trying to show something different to the Aussies. Aussies go through the middle, make it as difficult as possible. And that is 5 set points now for the Aussies. Push this to a third set. Johnson and Auchen have been fantastic in this second set. Limited their errors, put the pressure on the US at the net. This time, the error gives it to the Australians, who take the second set 21-15. And it'll be a third set to decide who will go to the gold medal match.
Don't go anywhere, because this man at the deciding set just expressed the set to 15 points. The winner of this through to the gold medal match will be for our future event, Coolangatta.
Third set action. Australia in the purple up against the USA in the red. 1 set apiece. 2 pretty hotly contested sets. And a great way to start the first for Georgia Johnson. First point. Brilliant spike. number 1 seeds, Australia, looking to find a way to stop the Americans, who have beaten them once in the last week. That was at the Australian National Championships. The Australians got them back in pool play in this event, winning 21-18, 21-17. Elena off the net, can't do too much with it. Johnson, it's tight. Clever play from Georgia Johnson, waited for Morgan's hand to come over the net and just swipes off the side, knowing that's all she could do. (3-0) for Australia. A quick change up of serve. Precision not there. Takes the pressure off the USA. Elena Chacon now lining up Lizzie Ouchen, who's pretty much passed almost every single ball. And that's exactly what Australia will want to do in this third set. Georgia Johnson getting herself into this match by hitting the second ball. USA not seeing a lot of that in the first or second set. Just did a few at the end of the second set. Maybe she's kept that up her sleeve on purpose. Johnson now 4-1. Pushing Elena all the way back. Waiting and holding. Lizzie gets a high set. Great chase by the US. That is a high ball. That's too tight. USA there ready to just pounce on that overdig. Unfortunate for the Aussies, but a great play from the USA, putting that so high it made it hard for Ouchen to give the best dig. Fast serve, nice play. And a big block. Well covered, but just not good enough for the Australians. Johnson was there to cover the block. Ouchen couldn't do much with it. Morgan Chacon has really been brilliant. She has received a lot of balls. She's had to side out. She's running to block. She's starting to look fatigued, but she's holding on to each point, just playing the 2 or 3 seconds she needs to with all of her energy. That one landing on the baseline, an easy point for the USA, and they've made their way back to level it out at 4-all. USA back on court. Little run here. Oh, they almost had that block, but Johnson able to get through the block. Ouchen, what can she do with the serve? She goes through that middle yet again, and beautiful touch from the USA. Couldn't have been any tighter to the net.
They go to 4-1 on the switch, leveling things up at 5 points all.
5 points apiece in this third set. Winner going through to the gold medal match. Couldn't be any tighter. Ouchin puts it up to go on 2. Great swing from Johnson. And that's the change-up that's frustrating the Americans right now in their defence. They've had a pretty good setup in just playing on Lizzie Ouchin from that right side, but now Georgia Johnson making her mark, hitting that second ball. And Morgan can't get that one through. So, quick couple of points for the Aussies.
Aussie down by 2.
Chacon sisters really working hard here, particularly Morgan, who's received most of the serves. Oh, that's a good stop. Chance again for the US. This one is after a joust. Oh, the little touch. Elena sees it. She sees there's plenty of space. Six points, serving 7.
Morgan's going up back to serve.
It's a fast serve, nicely handled by Johnson. And nicely played. Fast shot off that fast serve. Georgia Johnson, she just wants to impact this set. She is 8-6. Little off the net for Morgan. Chance for Australia. Johnson has a quick look. Oh, couldn't get her hand back on that ball. A little miss hit. Aussies still with the advantage. Americans have got to be thinking right here. Watch out for that second hit. If it's a good pass, they don't have to watch out. They're going to get a free ball. Great dig. Oh, nicely done themselves onto Elena, seeing that the Aussies were in a bit of strife. Fast play wins the day. And they level it up again. Australia taking their time to come back and get ready. They're allowed to get the sand off their faces or out of their eyes. But they can also use that as a little bit of a time waster if they are able to. Straight to Ouchin. Puts it up high. Johnson doesn't want to have a swing. But Ouchin touching it over the block.
Ouchin's shot is enough. Advantage Australia.
Georgia Johnson, 9 serving 8. Nice little set. And the speed this time on the attack from the Americans gets them that point. The opportunity was the lower set, not allowing Australia to get in a great defensive position.
Still not swimming.
Trouble for the Aussies. It's a pretty good set. Nice play. The US will get another chance here. Beautifully done over the block, and now for the first time in this third set, the USA take the lead, 10 serving 9.
First double figures at 10-9.
Lena taking her time. And that time was used to set up the ace, and that she gets. And now the USA have a 2-point gap.
That's it, Coolangatta. Don't be shy. Let them know you're here. Quick sound check. Who's in tune for USA? You make some noise. Who's in tune for Australia? Get behind it now. 2 points.
Australian crowd trying to give the Aussies some energy. Straight back to Alchin. And a beautiful line shot this time from the Australians. Alchin's got to stay aggressive. USA playing perfect, patient beach volleyball right now, waiting for their chance. Just making sure the score is correct. Elena will run behind. Alchin's on it. Morgan this time. And her knuckle shot works over the block. Sees the movement of the defence of Alchin in the backcourt.
Going to change my memory.
Hungry are the Aussies.
Little change in wind direction now. The Aussies have the wind in their face. It's just a small wind. It could make the difference. Perfect pass from Lizzie. Oh, the shot is taken. Great defence. Control now wanted from the Aussies. Johnson. She looks for the hands on the block. She gets it. Morgan owns up to a great sportsmanship. The Australians level it out, 12 points apiece. Excuse me, my mistake, 11-12. Getting ahead of myself. Johnson. It's a good serve. Oh, nice swing. Plenty of angle there for Morgan to have a swing pass. Georgia had to run a long way to try and get a good block up on the USA that time.
13-11. 15 points within reach now.
USA maintain their 2-point gap. Fast serve. Alchin handles it well. Good touch, but she makes the perfect line shot. And Australia still in the race. They'll be serving 12-13 down. This match has been swinging back and forward between these two great squads. And the US have been changing sides back and forth, back and forth. Great serve from the Aussies. What a finish. Elena Chacon somehow gets herself out of the sand and snaps that one down for a winner. And she has one of 3 set point and match point opportunities. Make that 2. There it is. They take it. The USA go through to the gold medal match here. Coolangatta, the Beach Volleyball Pro Tour Futures event. The Australians, well, they will play off for the bronze medal. What a match for amazing athletes showcasing their skills here on Coolangatta Beach. Kerry Pottas here with you. We will be back shortly when the men take on semi-finals, see who they can get through to the medal matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, Super Sunday continues. It is the men's semi-final number 1.
Semi-final number 2, Coolangatta Pro Tour Futures. Last little bit of preparation to go in. Last line sweep. Referees getting ready to take the stand. Okay. For those of you here, first of all, let's welcome our officials. Up on the stand, we've got ever present Jaden Northworthy. Thank you so much, sir. A great game. And in R2, down the stand, we've got his partner, Jonathan Lamprecht. Thank you, sir.
Hello and welcome to the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event at Coolangatta on a beautiful Sunday morning. It is men's semi-final time. Hello and welcome. My name is Jonathan Fogarty. What a privilege to be courtside bringing you all of the action. For men's semi number 1, Germany's Momay Lorenz and Thilo Richter up against the Australian combination of Finley Bennett and Jed Walker for a spot in the gold medal match. German combination being introduced first. Lorenz, the left-hander, 21 years of age, 202 centimetres. He's going to be playing the role of blocker for this combination. Thilo Richter, his partner, 21 years of age, 187 centimetres, so just on 6'2". He will be the defensive athlete. So they're in the red, the number 7 seeds, looking for a spot in the gold medal game. Up against them, though, one of the great success stories of this emerging Volleyroo program. Finley Bennett, the 18-year-old, 203 centimetres tall. He's wearing the number 1 today for the 14 seeds. And his partner, the very exciting and excitable Jed Walker, the 20-year-old, turns 21 in 2 days' time. Wouldn't he love some bling around his neck? Best of 3 sets for a spot in the gold medal game. Incredibly different scenes here at Coolangatta Beach from yesterday. Was windy and rainy, about 22 degrees. It's now humid temperature of just over 30 degrees, that feels like temperature, so it's going to be hot and still, but we are ready to go. Men's semi-final number 1. Ball coming back over. Very tentative, both sides of the net. First point on offer. It's a wonderful start to the match. Lorenz and Richter, they are at the northern end of Coolangatta Beach. For those of you all around the world, the geography of the coastline here on the Gold Coast of Australia is such that the ocean side is the northern end of the beach and the Aussies in the purple receiving at the southern end of the beach. Nice reach out. And put away. Richter starting really well, nice and composed. Making no errors to start the match for the Aussie combination. Well, they have not made it this deep into a tournament before, or the opportunity. The best finish, a 4th for Jed. Got an opportunity to go into the medal games, or onto the podium, I should say. They're still looking for that first point. That'll do it. Jed Walker gets his first winner away. You love to get that first winner. Just break through that little nervous feeling that you have to start the match. 1 point to 2 now. We play point per rally every time the ball is served. Someone gets a point on the board. The first to 21 with a 2-point margin will take the first set. You win 2 sets, you win the match. There's that lefty. Momay Lorenz, the tall German. One of the 2 21-year-old Germans. This combination, Thilo, the shorter of the two, is 12 days older. They are very, very close in age. Only 12 days separating their birth. Ball's handed back to them. It's going to be the lefty getting a swing. Oh, he wanted to play out of 2 off the block, but lets it drop. So a bit tentative, the Aussies. Not quite full expression yet. The German combination just, dare I say, metronomic Very German in their approach. No errors. 4-1, a good start to the team in red. Second ball play off the net and off the lid. Lorenz wasn't sure where the ball went and it landed on his dome. It's interesting, when Jed Walker was playing great yesterday evening in the quarterfinals, he was very excitable, he was very loud and audible. So he's keeping a lid on it at the moment, but when he gets excited, he starts making noise, he can really catch fire. This might light him up if he can swing this one for a winner. Cannot do it. They're going to get another opportunity to play D. He's there again, Walker, but the net touch. Unfortunately, Finn Bennett in the net on that second opportunity. So that's going to take a little bit of wind out of their sails. The side change will see 5 points to 2 in favour of the German combination, Momme Lorenz and Thilo Richer. They're going to come down to the southern end of the beach. If you're wondering if they're moving in slow motion, we have invoked the first level of the heat protocol here at Coolangatta Beach. So we're allowing a little bit more time on side change, in between points. We are conscious of the health and safety of all our athletes, so that's why they're not in a hurry to do some of these changes. Better swing, a little bit of noise out of Jed Walker's mouth. Trying to pump his partner up. 3 points to 5, very early stages of set number 1. You are watching men's semi-final number 1 here at Coolangatta Beach on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. The gold medal match awaits the winner of this game. Oh, that's so pretty. The set from Thilo Richer sat up perfectly on the net. And the big lefty unchallenged at the net just cranked it away perfectly. Nice clean action from the German combination. 6-3. And it will be Lorenz back to the service line. And you're going to see a lot of that, I'd imagine. That's going to be the tactic from Team Germany. They're going to look for Jed Walker on serve receive. He's giving up 15 centimetres or more to his partner. So they think the shorter athlete's going to be the place they're going to earn some cheap points. We'll see if that plays out in reality. 7 points to 4 now. Richer, the 21-year-old, back to the service line. The German combination came through Pool B, winning both their matches in the pool, only dropping one set through the pool play, so they've played well to this point. Nice play from young Finn, the 18-year-old. For Team Australia, they came through the qualies, so they had to beat a really good team from the USA, a really good team from New Zealand, just to get into the main draw. They beat a really good Japanese team in the pools, and then lost a close 3-setter to Anyang and Schumann, who we're going to see in the other men's semis. So they've put some miles on the clock in this tournament so far, Walker and Bennett. Yeah, tough break there for Jed Walker. Ball dropping low and inside. He couldn't really make an offensive play at the ball. He knew that 202 centimetre Momme lefty Lorenz was going to be sweating on that play. So Germany 8-5. Gap is 3. It's going to be the tall German Lorenz back to the service line. Oh, absolute butter from the Aussie combination. Finley Bennett's serve receive was on point, and Jed Walker was serving an absolute butter set for him. It's going to look great on the replay. Snapped down hard by Finn Bennett down the line. It's going to build some confidence for the young Australian. 6-8, the lead back to only 2, the Germans. The Aussie boys looking to close the gap some more. Bennett will go in, but it's on the second ball. Clever from the German combination. They know the tall Aussie's got to come in from the baseline. That quick play where they hit the second ball opens that seam perfectly. So nice composure, good match awareness from Team Germany. Oh, go line or just snap it down. Good maturity from Finn Bennett. Really easy to try and overplay that shot and hit it really hard and make a real statement. But Bennett knew he only just needed to put in a reasonable jump, snap his wrist. Didn't get too extravagant with the play. gap is 2 again. Walker is there. Can they transition on this attempt? Yes, they can. The Aussie boys closing the gap to 8-9. That is absolutely trademark Bennett-Walker combination. Finley at the net doing his job, channeling the spiking player towards the defensive Australian athlete who popped it up beautifully, hits the winner, but the adrenaline coursing through the veins of the young West Australian cannot land the serve. So the lead out to 2 again, 10-8, but good signs for the Aussies, starting to just feel at home. The pressure of a home semi-final cannot be understated. Oh, and then the ace from the Germans. That's a little heartbreaker. An easy ball on the line. Lorenz coming up with a good, so 11-8 now. Beautiful snap of the wrist. Jed Walker levitating as he can so wonderfully do. They've given up a few centimetres, but with that leap of his, he gets it all back and then some. Oh, and the response though. Tilo Richa bouncing it off Big Finn's head, so that's the way it goes when you jump a mile, you put your head above the net. That can happen. So at the technical timeout, men's semi-final number 1 here at Coolangatta Beach. It is the German combination, Mome Lorenz and Tilo Richa, 12, leading the Aussies, Finley Bennett, Jed Walker, 9. Set number 1, men's semi-final. Everyone, hashtag This Is Queensland. And you are on centre court on Sunday for a men's semi-final. The team in red, our number 7 seeds, Lorenz and Riechel, the German combination, up against our number 14 seeds, Finn Bennett and Jed Walker. They're in the purple. This is Jed Walker trailing by 2, 10 points to 12. Going to hand that ball back to the German combination. You're watching the first set. To recap, you win this match, you go through to the gold medal game. The loser of this match will play off for bronze. So the winner of this guaranteed of a spot on the podium. For our Aussie combination in purple, the best that they've been able to do is a 4th place on the Beach Pro Tour. So they would love to get into that podium position. Why not maybe vie for the gold medal? They've got to get past a very stubborn German combination to do that. Mome Lorenz has taken a 3rd at Brno in 2023 on the Beach Pro Tour, so he knows how to find the podium. Opportunity for Walker. Can he get a swing? Overpass is going to absolutely crush him, though. Frustrating for the Aussies. They did the hard yards, they got the defensive pickup, and then just overcooked the transition set. For Lorenz at the net, well, that is absolute easy putting away for the tall German. Go after Walker again. Oh, and it's a great pull from Lorenz as well. He's been blocking Walker almost extensively, decided late to pull off the net. Walker goes for the shot over his head into the corner and misses the baseline. So Germany 15-11, a little escalation here in the middle part of this set. Finn, though, diffuses the situation with the second ball play. Showing really great composure. Young Finn Bennett, 18 years of age. A Brighton secondary alumni. Shout out to all the Brighton College kids out there. Just another one of this great talent factory that is Brighton Secondary College. Also plays indoor for USC Line in South Australia when he's not out here shocking the world on the beach. But at the moment it is the Germans with the whip hand, 16-12 at the side change. It's going to be Lorenz for Germany, back to the baseline. Well, no one was the call. He's going to shake his head, Finn Bennett, but he got the job done. He didn't crush it. And on this occasion, the net was his friend. He's got to go back and compose himself and find another point. They need to close the gap. The Germans lead 16-13 at the moment. That is absolutely not what the doctor ordered. 17-13. They've got to now go for a little bit more risk-reward. The German combination of Lorenz and Riechel controlling the tempo, controlling the scoreboard, and controlling their nerves. Oh, that's classic Finn Bennett. The big wind-up, the big grunt, and then just noodling the ball gently. To the untrained eye, it would look like he completely misread his jump timing, but no, that was completely intentional to fox the blocker, I'm sure. They got the point, and that's all that matters. 14-17. It's got to go. Oh, once again, though, the Germans just those 50-50 balls, just getting the better of them. The Aussie boys defending hard. The German combination making those 50-50 balls go their way. 18-14 now. Lorenz again back to the service line. Little change of tactics there, going after Finley Bennett on that serve receive, but he was very much up to the task. 15-18, all right. It's his opportunity again. He's got control of the ball at the service line. He's got to make something count with it. Oh, it's a beauty. The ace from Finn Bennett. Exactly what they wanted. Oh, it's cruel, cruel, cruel for the Germans, but they've had their fair share of fortune as Lady Luck smiled on the Aussies. Ever so briefly, unfortunately, 19-16, the side change. You're watching set number one, semi-final number one. Germany in the red, Australia in the purple. This is Momme Lorenz and Thilo Richer. This is Richer with the ball for Germany. They beat a really good tie combination in the quarterfinals to get into this match, so they played some great volleyball, the Germans. That's nice composure, nice structure from the Aussies. Jed Walker just going for a three-quarter placed ball into the corner, showing his versatility, his aerial skills to pivot mid-air on a ball and slot it down the line was delightful. Oh, the defense is spectacular as well, but the ball back in the hands of the Germans. And just once again, those 50-50 opportunities. Thilo Richer brings up set point with a nice cut shot across court. So 20 points to 17 in this semi-final. It will be Momme Lorenz, the taller of the two Germans, with 3 set points, serving to take set number one. So set point save. You can afford to be a little extravagant when you've got 3 set points. So they rinsed one, but 2 set points remain. Big moment this for Finn Bennett. And he can't make it count. So the ball is out. The set is in the hands of Germany. 21-18. Germany takes set number one here in the men's semi-final number one. So for the Aussie combination, Finn Bennett, Jed Walker, they've got to take this mid-match opportunity to just recalibrate, maybe adjust slightly in what they're doing. They've been controlled, calm, maybe constrained in some of the things they've been doing. Late yesterday afternoon, they played a wonderful quarter-final in very different conditions. And Jed Walker was up and about. He was very vocal, really pumping his boy on. So do we see a little bit of a personality switch in Jed Walker in set number 2? See if we get the excitable, voluble version of Jed Walker. Because at the moment, Germany in control of this match, 21-18. Once again, winner to the gold medal game, loser to the bronze. So for the Aussies, they've got nothing to lose. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at this next set, I'm sure. Beautiful bright conditions here at Coolangatta Beach. You're watching the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Coolangatta Futures event, set number 2 underway. Nice play, the tall German Lorenz. Someone gets a point. First team to 21 points with that 2-point margin takes the set. If it goes one set all in this match, and we need a third set to decide it, third set will only go to 15 points. We won't worry about that now. At the moment, it is Germany 3-1. Back out to that little lead that they've enjoyed throughout the course of the match, and a tough serve from Momme Lorenz sees the lead balloon to 3.
3 points up. 3 points up.
3-4-1 now. That was a cracking serve from the tall German. Couldn't back it up. The damage done on the scoreboard, 2-4. So Jed Walker.
So smart. The outside hand.
Spot.
Outside hand.
So the ball worked very nicely off the block. He's been hitting.
Germany go up. Germany go up.
Left shoulder, but he's using it sparingly. He's seeing opportunities to really bring some variety. What he's going to do. From Germany, they'll get an opportunity. Waiting for the call, it's in. Absolutely. And that high rainbow over Jed Walker's head was within a... Caught the line on the way through. That is as perfect as it gets out here on centre court. Oh, Jed Walker lights the... You. The bewildered look on the face of Tila Reacher. That ball had a little micro sleep in those soft German hands. First referee saying it's got to get in and out much quicker than that, and the complexion of set number 2 has changed in the blink of an eye. Aussies trail 5 points to 6. Another opportunity. Another opportunity. Nice net pressure from Finn. Oh, but the composure again, that's the word I'd use for Momme Lorenz. He has been so composed. The ball was recycled on 3 occasions by the Aussies, but the German combination stayed very composed. Lorenz waited for his time to strike, and he pulled out a cobra. And it bit for 7-5. Oh, he's back. Jed Walker. They're Finn Bennett's bringing that set inside more and more, whether it's through design or the breeze affecting it, but he's really only leaving that sharp cross court as the power option for Jed Walker, but he's responded so beautifully. And we get a bit of a gun show because the Aussies are back at 7-all in set number 2. We are locked up. Once again, though, that man, Lorenz, uber cool, the tall German, slots it away again. He is becoming a bit of a handful offensively. They may be looking to change their tactics from that end of the beach, the Aussies. But there it is. There's the Jed Walker I've been looking for. He is getting a little shouty. Getting a few pose downs. We're seeing a young lad who is finding his feet on centre court. And I am here for it. What a shame, the serve just going long. But the errors from the Aussies I would describe as more positive errors, where a lot of serves went into the net in their first set for them. Their service errors are still asking questions of the German combination. They've got to make a decision. They've got to get out of the way. And then that's back-to-back service errors from the German combination. So just a little mental disarrangement there. The Germans just losing their radar a little bit. They go back to Lorenz, though. They may pay the price. Oh, Walker. Good position on the backcourt. Great position in the backcourt. What can he do with his opportunity? Oh, what a shame. The ball got big on him. He couldn't snap the wrist. 10 points to 9. But positive signs for the Aussies. The German combo having to work much harder for their side outs when they are serve receiving the Aussies. They're finding it a little bit harder to get the serve back, and that shows me that the Aussies are playing good ball. And that is 3 service errors in a row from Team Germany. So they are perhaps not as calm as their outward demeanour would tell you. We are 1 point away from the tech timeout. Aussies haven't led. Wouldn't it be great to steal the lead into the break? Here we go. It's not to be. Lorenz back to his regular scheduled program. And they will take a break. Germany 11, Australia 10, set number 2. Germany's Lorenz and Rachel winning set number 1 in men's semi-final number 1. The winner, of course, through to the gold medal game.
What's up, Coolangatta? You guys know about the World Championships coming out Adelaide, coming to Australia in November? Anyway, what's over? Awesome. Pre-sale tickets, if you want your QR code scan, I'll pass this around. Just throw your hand up or put your phone out. You guys get pre-sale tickets to the World Championships coming November 4th, 2020. You can be there, be part of it all. We're hoping we'll be there. I know Ollie Merritt will be there. You guys know Ollie Merritt? He plays for Australia. Absolutely.
Second set action underway here at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event here at beautiful Coolangatta Beach here on the Gold Coast of Australia. Hashtag This Is Queensland. And what a absolute contrast it's been. The quarterfinals yesterday were played in heavy wind, heavy rain under dark skies, about 22 degrees. And here we are today on Super Sunday. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the boys are going hard at the ball. It is Germany with the ball up against Australia in the purple. Men's semi-final number 1, set number 2. Lorenz for Germany gets us underway again. Oh, big Finn. Big time. Centre court spike. He's getting bigger and bigger in every play, starting to really look like a man at home here on centre court. Walker covers him beautifully. Oh, you cheeky, cheeky lad. Goodness gracious me. The Aussies take the lead for the first time in living memory, and Germany responds straight away with a timeout because Finn Bennett has hit one from behind his ear. That was audacious from the young man, but it was perfect. So the momentum has swung here on Coolangatta Beach in men's semi-final number 1. They lost only by 3 in the first set, 21-18, but it really was Germany who controlled the tempo, the scoreboard and the game in the first set. But since then, the Aussies have started getting better and better. They've been better from the service line, they've been better defensively, they've been better at the net, and they've just been louder and a little bit more excited. They came out a little bit refrained, a little bit perhaps conservative in set number 1, but they just look like a team that's thrown all caution to the wind. They're really expressing themselves in set number 2, and the crowd are responding, and the scoreboard tells the tale. It is 12-11, and Australia's Jed Walker, 2 days away from his 21st birthday, is serving with a lead. Oh, baby! Finn Bennett is becoming a real pest at the net for the Germans. Back-to-back Finn Bennett masterclasses above the net. Oh, and then his partner backs it up. Who is this young team in purple and where have they been? And that's an ace. Jed Walker, sick of his partner getting all the spotlight, demands the attention himself, and a 3-point lead to show for it. Nice, calm response. Lorenz gets it done. Good experience for the young man from Germany. He's only 21 years old. He did take a 9th place at the Under-21 World Champs back in 2023, so he's performed at the big stage in junior ball. It's trademark. And the Germans know Walker's going to do that by now. They're dragging that set inside. They're setting the block on him line-ish. It's almost middle by the time he hits it, but he's still snapping the ball down exactly where they want him to hit it, but it's just too good. So we'll see the Germans change their approach when they set up defensively against Jed Walker. He's had all the answers in set number 2, that's for sure. They change ends. Germany have the ball, but it is Australia's Finn Bennett and Jed Walker, 15-13, leading by 2. A must-win set. As I've said, the winner of this match through to the gold medal game. Wouldn't it be great for the young Aussies in front of their home crowd to get into the gold medal match? Oh, but the response, clinical from the German. Momme Lorenz waited and anticipated. 14-15, so the gap closes again. The Germans, they don't want to go to 3 sets. They want to get this sorted in 2. So Jed Walker showing experience beyond his years, calling the timeout in response. Generation next for Germany and Australia here. We've got 2 21-year-olds from Germany, an 18-year-old in Finn Bennett and a soon-to-be 21-year-old in Jed Walker. Here at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event at Coolangatta. Men's semi-final number 1. The next match, of course, our second semi to decide the other team that goes through to the gold medal game, and of course the other team that goes through the bronze medal match. It will be Australia's number 11 seeds Garang Anyang and Justin Schumann up against this gun number 4 seeded combination from New Zealand, Ben O'Day and Jack McManaway. So Australia v New Zealand in the other semi-final. So we know an Australian team will be on the podium. We just don't know how many and where. The other 2 nations in contention. This German combination on court now, and then looking forward to this gun New Zealand combo and semi-final number 2. But back to the live action. Germany trailing by 1. They go after Big Finn. Oh, big time. Finn Bennett. He is not playing around here in the semi-final. The setting hands of Jed Walker cannot go unremarked. He put that on a plate Bennett did the business. Oh, it's a shame for Bennett. He was in the right position. The little delayed ball, it blew back behind Lorenz's head just a little bit. So the block timing was out. The ball coming down the front of the Aussie blocker. So 15-16. Tense moments, tense points this stage of a semi-final. Delicious. That is absolutely delicious. A smorgasbord of skills from Finn Bennett. He's ripped the cover off the previous one, then with the softest of touches cross-court, slicing and dicing. 17-15, the Aussies back by 2. Lorenz, though, he ain't going to be denied. So they are continuing with that serve option, the Aussies. They're going after Momme Lorenz. Is it time to just see if Thilo Rietschel is fully dialed in on serve receive? 16-17 the score now. The Germans trailing by 1, but leading, of course, 1 set to love. What a gutsy lead by the Aussies. 18-16 now. Jed Walker to the service line. Who's he going to go at? Does Rietschel get a little look? No, they're sticking with Lorenz. They've got a game plan. Oh, well, that wouldn't have been the game plan, but boy, oh boy, they'll take it. Very uncharacteristic setting error from Thilo Rietschel. But the Aussies will absolutely take the opportunity to change ends. 19-16, a 3-point lead. 2 points away from taking us to a third set. Semi-final number 1, well and truly alive. Oh, alive and kicking, jumping Jed Walker brings up a set point. In fact, brings up 4. The Aussies are serving to lock up this match. Oh, that is Cajones 101 from the Germans. The jump set from Rietschel, after being called on his hands previously, drew the blocker, opened the offense. They get one back, but 17-20, it is set point number 2 Aussies, and it is Walker going hard cross-court. No, no, no. Long down the line. Boy, oh boy. So 2 set points squandered. Jed asks, and he's within his rights to do so, asks for the line inquiry. The first referee descends from his golden throne to determine if the line judge, who was perfectly placed, I would add. I think Jed knows what the answer is going to be. He's just buying a little bit of composure time. They've got 2 set points still on the board. Of course it was out. They need this rally. 1 good dig, 1 good set, 1 good spike, and we are locked at 1 set apiece. Here we go. Set point number 3, the Aussies. Walker, the bump was good. The set was fine. The block was better. Back to back to back. 19-20, timeouts used. So the Aussies, this is where experience is so vital. It is set point number 4. They've got to win this one. Bennett will get a chance to pass. Good enough. Oh boy, what a comeback. Team Germany have saved 4 set points. We are locked at 20 apiece. The Aussies stuck in quicksand here at Coolangatta Beach. So 21 points, no longer enough, folks. A 2-point margin required. It is 20 points apiece. They go back to Walker. And he gets the job done. Now that'll frustrate him. Where was that 3 plays ago, you'll be thinking. But the young Aussies will put that behind them. Set point number 5 for them, 21-20. It's going to be the hard-hitting Finley Bennett serving for the set. Absolute monster of a serve, just goes long, so 21-21. Well, they've had their chances, the Aussies. German combination stayed really patient. Still surely the advantage in favour of Team Australia, but they need to keep their composure. 21 points apiece. Lorenz for Germany. Goes after Bennett again. Set is pure. And the action even better. Really enjoyed watching Finn Bennett under pressure, make great decisions. That was exactly the right play at exactly the right time. It is set point number 6. Opportunity. Ball goes back over the free ball. Reichel. What a touch. It's got to come. Lorenz for Germany. Oh, it's spectacular. What a play. Walker and Bennett working so hard. But the composure of Momme Lorenz under pressure, you can see he's gassed on centre court. But his shot-making skills have been exquisite. So Jed Walker's going to do whatever he can to just drag out a little bit more recovery time between a massive rally like that. 22 points apiece. Set number 2. Germany only 2 good actions away from the gold medal. The Aussies 2 good actions away from taking this match to 3. Better composure. Walker, really good time to change the point of attack. The back set was clever. Changed the look for the German defence. They didn't respond in time. Walker hits a clean winner, and it is set point, dare I say, lucky number 7 for the Aussies. A block would be sweet right now. Next best thing. Oh, it's a block to Germany. Well, again, those half chances are going towards Team Germany at the moment. 23 all. Kudos to the German combination. They have saved 7 set points. Can they earn a match point of their own? Lorenz back to the service line. Well, Jed Walker tells the story. The exhalation of joy and relief. Set point number 8, 24-23. We are in double overtime in set number 2. Oh, and it's an error. Lorenz misses down the line. The Australians, 25-23, are taking semi-final number 1 to a third and deciding set.
Everyone in the crowd, can I just ask you a question real quick? Can you just show me both your hands, please? All of you, please. Just hands up, really quickly. Put them together. Okay, apart, louder, apart, louder, apart, louder. Okay. Cool, you can do it. I'm showing some love. Welcome the athletes back with the door. Hold on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Centre Court, Coolangatta Beach, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event here. It is men's semi-final number 1. It is 1 set apiece. Lorenz and Reichel from Germany up against Bennett and Walker from Australia. And the Aussie boys in purple have hit back in set number 2. And we are in a 15-point thriller to get into the gold medal match. We're going to change ends every 5 points served. You still have to win by 2 points. If we go to 14 all, we keep playing, of course, until we get that 2-point margin. Great comeback, the Aussies. German combination, 21-18 first set. The Aussies hit back 25-23 in the second. So who has got the gas in the legs? And the deep, deep Coolangatta sand. Good hustle, Germany. Lorenz is going to get a clean swing cross court, and he absolutely ignites. So a 2-0 start again in this third and deciding set where we only go to 15. You just can't let the opposition open up too big a gap at any stage. It can be over very, very quickly. So the Aussies need to get this next point on the board. Need to just settle back in, focus after a very tense and exciting set number 1. But the blocking of Lorenz is real here on centre court. Getting a big piece of that back into Jed Walker's head. He wouldn't have enjoyed that. 3-0. Nice little moment from Momme Lorenz coming over to Jed and saying, "Have you had enough, or do you want some more of that, young man?" No, I don't think that's what he said. He was very, very sporting. But the scoreboard, 3-0. Not troubling yet, but it's not the best start for the Aussies. They need a point soon. Great read by Rachel. He's going to transition this ball hard at Walker. The chicken wing is sublime. The chase is excellent. The free ball, unlikely, unfortunately. 4-0. Okay, that's a little yellow alert, an amber alert for the Aussies. Do they go to their timeout yet? Or do they back themselves? They would hate to change with a 5-0 scoreboard in set number 3. Change up their position on the beach. That's their tactical response. Again, Lorenz is there. Rachel, defense solid. They get the ball back on a free ball, the Aussies. Oh, it's another transition off the block. Rachel's there. Lorenz, the hands of absolute putty. The ball's going to be called in, and it is indeed a perfect start for Team Germany in set number 3. Momme Lorenz and Thilo Rachel. Absolute perfection in set number 3. The blocking presence, the defensive speed, combining beautifully, and Team Germany have not put a foot wrong in this third and deciding set for Finn Bennett and Jed Walker. They need to start their campaign again right now. Beautiful arm swing. Finn Bennett, 18 years young. As I said earlier in the broadcast, they had to come through 2 qualifying matches just to get into the pool rounds, the Aussies. Then they had to play 2 more matches just to get into this semi-final. So they played plenty of volleyball in this tournament. But they're young, sprightly. But Lorenz is everywhere at the moment. He is absolutely becoming a nuisance above the net for the Aussies. 6-1. He has found his timing, found his footwork on centre court. Momme Lorenz, best on ground performance at the moment for Germany. Clever from Finn. Germans dialed in very much on Jed Walker and his footwork and his spike approach. Didn't perceive the second ball threat from Finn Bennett. Young South Australian doing a nice job on that occasion. Walker gets an opportunity on his defence and cashes in with a high roll shot. More of that required. The Aussies 3-6 now. So they've won 3 of the last 4 points from that 5-0 side change. I need to win this one to close the margin to 2 and keep the ball on the next side change opportunity. Touch, chase, despair for the Aussies. What a shame. It's going to be a 7-3 scoreboard on the side change. Of course, just to remind folks, wherever you're watching around the Volleyverse, hot and humid conditions here today. Yesterday was rainy and almost cyclonic, but today very different scenes at Coolangatta Beach. It's now well over 30 degrees, the ambient air temperature, the humidity well over 75%, so we're taking slightly longer breaks. The heat protocol in effect, 77% humidity. The breeze, slight at best. It's only gusting up to about 19 kilometres an hour, so really no respite for the athletes. Deep sand here at Coolangatta, it will sap your energy. Nice bit of levitation from Jed Walker. That's what he needed out of the side change. 4 points to 7. The lead for Germany, though, is still 3. Oh, big heat. Once again, Walker with the chicken wing. No way he's taking the pace out of that ball. Lorenz has been almost the single focal point of attack for the German combination, but has acquitted himself really well. The respect shown for Thilo Rachel's attack as they've just starved him for ball, the Aussies, but they haven't needed him. Joust. It's coming back over, though. Once again, Lorenz just making so few errors. The big lefty, that hard cross-court play, really hard to counter for the Australian defence. The lead back out to 5, and it is the Australians calling a timeout. Set number 3, you're watching men's semi-final number 1. The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event here at Coolangatta on the Gold Coast, the state of Queensland, and of course we are in Australia. What a privilege to be bringing you all of the action courtside. Of course, Australia looking forward to hosting the World Championships of Beach Volleyball in November. Its glory here on your screens. We are at the most southern point of the state of Queensland here at Coolangatta Beach. The Tweed River separating the states of Queensland and New South Wales. The scoreboard separating Germany from Australia by 5 at the moment. It is Germany 9-4, 1 set apiece. The Germans looking for a spot in the gold medal game. The Aussies have to fight back right now. High off the hands. Good response, Finn Bennett. Had been snapping it a little bit sharper previously, and it had been playing into the blocking arms of the tall Germans. So that's a nice little minor adjustment from the Aussies. They go after Rachel for a change. That's a nice change of tactics. And it might just pay off on the transition. Here we go. Oh, it's not the best roll shot in his set of tricks, unfortunately, for Jed Walker. Nice adjustment. The Aussies went for Rachel down the line. They earned the free ball back, but Jed Walker overcooking the roll shot. That will sting a little bit. The play worked beautifully, but they just couldn't cash in on the opportunity. It's a 10-5 on the side change. Tilo Rachel back to the service line. This is a strong position for the Germans when he's at the baseline. Lorenz is already at the net, ready to pounce. Oh, but he couldn't pounce on that opportunity. All right, those 50-50 opportunities, they've all got to fall for the Aussies now. Team Germany already at that double figures on the scoreboard in set number 3 can be a real psychological barrier. 6-10, every point really a must-win for the Aussies from here. Wow. That's going to help. Another lifted ball call from the first referee. Just saying the ball cannot come to rest. Does not like the Vorsprung durch technique from the Germans on that occasion. 7-10, the gap is 3. Lorenz responds with a second ball play that is inarguably great. And the gap is 4 points again, 11-7. It's going to be a free ball. Rachel with an opportunity to express himself. Ball's gone out, but it looked like it might have brushed the hands, yeah. Young Finn Bennett just getting a little touch on the ball as a sailed past. So the lead now 5, 12-7. Well, we are in the danger zone for the Aussies. Team Germany maybe only 3 points away from a spot in the gold medal game. It is now or never for this young Australian combo. Transition ball will give Rachel a chance. Walker, great adjustment defensively. Oh, and then offensively, that's better. They'll change hands 8-12 with a heartbeat. The Aussies trail by 4, but that'll pump them up a little bit. We need excitable Jed Walker back. We need screaming, shouting Jed Walker back. We need Luke Skywalker back. Can he get back-to-back points. He served pretty well from the southern end of the beach in set number 2. Found a bit of a seam there with his jump serve. He would dearly love some good service pressure now. Germans under a little bit of pressure. The transition not going to be coming to them, though. Just Lorenz has been metronomic in his offense. Made so few errors. 13 points to 8. Team Germany now absolutely in the driver's seat. It's going to be Rachel back to the service line again. Not his best action, but he's still got plenty of scoreboard pressure on the Aussies. 9-13. What does Finn Bennett do? The 18-year-old, does he go for everything? Does he just get it into play? What's his headspace on this serve? Pressure is good. Gets the opportunity, earns the opportunity for Australia. Sailed in to see the ball sitting up in the go zone, and he has snapped that down. 10-13, that will give him something to think about, but cannot make it count. 14-10, sadly for Team Australia. It is 4 match points for Germany. Momme Lorenz and Thilo Rietzschel. It is Lorenz serving for the match. And why not get it done on the blocking hands of Momme Lorenz, who was a standout for Germany. It is Germany going through to the gold medal game, defeating the Aussie combination Finn Bennett, Jed Walker, 21-18, 23-25, 15-10. And Momme Lorenz, Thilo Rietzschel are into the gold medal game. For the Aussies, Finn Bennett and Jed Walker, they'll be playing off for bronze later today. Coming up next, men's semi-final number 2, Garang Anyang, Justin Schumann from Australia, up against New Zealand's Ben O'Day and Jack McManaway, here on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event in Coolangatta Beach.
semi-final number 2, not too far away. Australia, New Zealand once again here on City Court, first serve. Just over 5 minutes away.
Yeah, it's another game after that one.
Good afternoon, g'day and welcome wherever you are joining us around the world. The Beach Pro Tour here at Coolangatta Beach, Queensland for the Beach Pro Tour Futures event. Hello and welcome, my name is Jonathan Fogarty. What a privilege to be bringing you this broadcast. Men's semi-final number 2, the Australian combination of Garang Anyang and Justin Schumann from Australia up against this really good New Zealand combination, Ben O'Day and Jack McManaway. Aussie's going to be wearing the orange singlets. Team New Zealand in the teal. Should be an absolute crackerjack match. The winner through to the gold medal game later today. Vastly, vastly different conditions today than we saw yesterday at Coolangatta Beach. They played their quarterfinals in driving rain, awful wind. A very, very different style of beach volleyball will be on display today, I'm sure. Really looking forward to this match. These two teams not gone head-to-head before on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, but they have played plenty for their respective countries. For Garang Anyang, Justin Schumann, they're our number 11 seeds. They got a 5th place at this event, this corresponding event last year, so they've already improved on Coolangatta 2024, but they will not want to rest on their laurels. They want to get through to that gold medal game. They want to get through to the big, big show. For the team from New Zealand, they've had a very good run. Although they did drop their very first match in a 3-setter in Pool D, but from then it's been all gravy, beating one of their New Zealand counterparts in Pool D, beat a good team from the United States and a good Australian team in the quarterfinals to make it through to semi-final number 1, or number 2 I should say. Just to recap, if you've only just joined us, a German combination, Momme Lorenz and Thilo Richel through to the gold medal match. They'll play the winner of this. Waiting for the loser of this in the bronze medal match will be Australia's own Finlay Bennett and Jed Walker, who dropped semi-final number 1. So Australia have got a team in the bronze medal game. Is it going to be an all-Australian bronze medal match, or will it be Australia v Germany for the gold, or it could still be New Zealand v Germany? So lots of permutations still to be worked out here in the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour event, the Futures event here at beautiful Coolangatta Beach. Absolutely postcard conditions here in Queensland, as it mostly always is. Weather conditions, though, they are a factor, and it's worth mentioning that we've got some of the heat protocols in place. Current temperature feels like about 30 degrees with about 77% humidity. The winds are about 17 kilometres an hour, gusting up to about 20, so the breeze not really impeding the play and certainly not cooling the players down. So it is a bit of a hot and humid centre court that is going to confront our combatants for this semi-final. So you'll see them take a little bit longer in the end changes. We're a bit more lenient in terms of how long it takes the athletes to get back and ready to start the next play, depending on the circumstances. So they are not in slow motion. We are just making sure the health and safety of the athletes is number one. Athletes nearly ready. The officials getting in a position. All is in readiness here. It is now or never, all or nothing for Garang Anyang and Justin Schumann. Best finish for this combination from Australia is a 4th place in 2023 at the Beach Pro Tour event in Geelong in their home state. So they would dearly love to improve on a career best 4th place here in Coolangatta. So they're going to be super focused. Justin Schumann nearer the camera. He's the shorter of the two. He will play the role of defender. Garang Anyang standing 195 centimetres tall. He's this tall stick of dynamite at the net. Looking forward to some spectacular play from him. So that's your Team Australia in the orange singlets. New Zealand combination being introduced to the crowd. Ben O'Day, 32 years of age. He'll have fond memories of this strip of coastline. Took a bronze medal at the 2018 Com Games with his brother. Now a different partner in Jack McManaway. He prefers to go by the name Jack rather than John, so that's how I will refer to him. McManaway, 23 years of age, so 9 years junior to his partner. So that is your New Zealand combination. And they're a versatile combination structurally. Both of them can play defence. Both of them can block really, really well. So for Schumann and Anyang, you're not really going to get them in a weaker rotation. They're going to have a solid block at all times, where Schumann will exclusively play defence, you think, and Anyang, his partner, will exclusively block. Here comes Garang out on the court. So we are ready to go. Australia in the orange singlets. Garang Anyang, he's the one in the hat, and his partner Justin Schumann up against this New Zealand combination. Ben O'Day, Ben wearing his hat facing forward, and Jack McManaway, the younger of the two athletes, with the reverse brim. All in readiness. Men's semi-final number 2. Let's go. Oh, the defence from Schumann is spectacular. And he gives them the opportunity to take the first point. Wonderful scenes, wonderful defensive start to Justin Schumann. That'll fill him with a lot of confidence. He's such a laconic figure, so laid back, but desperately wants to win. So point apiece now, New Zealand and Australia. 1 point all. Once again, folks, we're playing best of 3 sets. You win 2 sets of beach volleyball, you are through to the gold medal game, so you cannot leave anything in the tank. No thinking about the next round for either of these teams. This is mega. I reckon that touched the blocker on the way through, and so does the line judge and the officials. So whether the ball landed in or out is irrelevant at that point. So Anyang will go back to the service line. Great read defensively. Oh, what a shame. The opportunity was there for the Aussies to hit the second ball off some really inspired defence again from Schumann. And then the response from the service line from O'Day, absolutely spectacular. What a time to hit the ace. So his radar is fully dialed in to start this match in semi-final number 2. 3 points to 2 now. Can he do it again? You know he can. Back to back from Ben O'Day. Absolutely dialed in from the baseline. What a start. So 4 points to 2 now. Oh, it's a hat trick from the Kiwis. Back to back to back. Nothing beats 3 aces for the Kiwis. Boom, boom, boom. Ben O'Day grabbing this first set by the scruff of the neck. Wonderful start from the veteran Kiwi. Oh, and then you might as well chalk that one up as almost a service ace as well. So Ben O'Day has come out and put spiders on this ball to start this match. The Aussies just cannot get a touch on it. And that's better from Justin Schumann, cranking that ball nice and deep, catching the defender from New Zealand high on the body. Really hard to get any defensive play on the ball when it's striking your body up around the shoulder and chest area. Transition ball opportunity. Oh, but absolute rejection. So the Kiwis, both from the service line and at the net, really expressing some dominance in the early stages of men's semi-final number 2. That serve on that occasion just going long. So 4 points to 7 now. We'll send Garang Anyang back to the service line, trailing by 3. That's all Victorian. What sort of tricks has he got up his sleeve? Heavy top spin, but can't quite land it. So hands the ball back. The Kiwis 8-4 now. Both teams going hard at the ball. We saw it paid great dividends for Ben O'Day previously. Let's see if he can return the pressure from the service line. Nice presence at the net from the Kiwis. McManaway. But the second time, Anyang puts it away calmly down the middle, not trying to overdo it. One aspect of Garang's game that occasionally can let him down on that transition ball. He tries to hit that second ball a little too sharp at times and he'll drag it into the net. That showed great presence of mind. Once again, though, the service line eluding the Aussies, just going for a deep serve. Not to be. So 9-5. It's been a battle of the service lines at the moment. The Kiwis through Ben O'Day and 4 unreturnable serves has opened up that 4-point lead. They come back down to the southern end. Yeah, nice reach from Garang Anyang. I'm trying to overplay it again. That incredible reach of his. He's got a wonderful leap. Just opens up sharp angles like that. Run really hard for the defence, even when they know what it's going to do. Oh, and some service pressure. That's better from Anyang. Put the jump serve away. Went for a float serve with a little bit of work on it. They've closed the gap to 2. Back-to-back points. Team Australia 7-9. Back to live action. Anyang again. This is mindset here. He's going down the line again. Kiwis respond. Opportunity.
Violation called.
Transition ball. The Kiwis' defence is there, but the whistle's been blown. You can see Anyang drop his head. He knew he'd overreached, touching the block in the middle of that rally. As soon as the athlete touches the net during the course of the play, it's pretty much the end of the play. And Derek Scales, our second referee, was absolutely right there to see it. So a 10-7 scoreboard now. O'Day will take the ball back. This favoured serving spot for him. Can he get back into that serving groove that we saw previously? Gee, it didn't miss by much, but it is out. So Australia close the gap to 2 points again, 8 points to 10. You're watching men's semi-final, number 2, Garang Anyang. Justin Schumann with the ball from Australia, up against a combination of McManaway and O'Day from New Zealand. The ball dropping low and inside. Anyang is there. Oh, but composure from the Kiwis. Recycling the ball off the block, coming up with the winner. Anyang with the opportunity, going high and deep. That's a nice swing, really. Only just tagging the baseline, but that'll be a confidence builder for Garang. Had to get around a really tall block, past the defender, catches the baseline. Well placed by the Aussie for 9-11 now. Wow, that is a big old pound from the Kiwis for the side change. 12-9 O'Day. Well, this is going to look magnificent. Just such a fluid spike approach from the Kiwi. Opens his shoulders and chest up, really square to the net, gives him that line, gets it past the block beautifully. So some great highlights, particularly Ben O'Day has come out with a real intent from the service line in set number 1 of this semi-final. From the southern end of Coolangatta Beach, he hit 3 aces in a row, got on a real heater from the baseline, then changed ends and managed to squirrel away another point with his next serve. And that lead is pretty much continued. So 12 points to 9. As we see some of the other highlights of set number 1. You're watching the second semi-final here, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event, Coolangatta Beach, here in beautiful Queensland on the Gold Coast, the southernmost beach here on the beautiful Gold Coast. Athletes back out on the court, out of that technical timeout. Ben O'Day to serve again. Oh my word. Do you mind? Back-to-back booming, bouncing balls from big bad Ben O'Day, bringing the heat down the line. Absolute pound down. Schumann returns in his own special way. Nice little bit of mental fortitude there from Schumann, not trying to get into a spike off against his opposition, just going for his game, placing the ball his way. So many ways to win a point out here on the beach. That's just another example, just off the knuckles, dropping the ball down. Bit of an inquiry as to whether the ball was still within the range of where the Kiwi boys can make a play on it. Once the ball is passed across the plane of the net, can get in a bit of trouble reaching on a ball, but I think that was absolutely fine. First referee, Kevin Ewan, the best seat of the house to judge that play. So 14-10, New Zealand with the ball again, back to the service line. Schumann retreating and watching it disappear long. So that will hand the ball back to the Aussies. 11-14 now. Garang Anyang, tall Victorian, looking for his jump serve. Snapping it down well. Oh, and then backing it up. but the ball coming down the front of his block. What a shame. The fast attack from the Kiwis, just seeing Garang not quite get there in time to seal the net. Another point to the Kiwis. They lead 15-11 now. Schumann will get an opportunity. That's a nice play. A little bit of variety from the Aussie combination. Our number 11 seeds the back set. Schumann's got an opportunity to snap it across his body, down the line again, just playing his style of volleyball. Oh, and backing it up from the service line. Justin Schumann. Well, that is a nice moment for the Aussies. Back-to-back points. Now changing ends with the ball. That's the important thing. Scoreboard 13-15 in their favour. Of course, changing ends every 7 points scored. So scoreboard 13-15. We go again. Kiwis hitting that second ball. They like that play. They want to try and catch the Aussies out of position. So scoreboard 16-13 now. We will correct the on-screen score for you in a moment, folks. But 16-13 currently the official score here in the men's semi-final number 2. Anyang, the high roll shot picked off beautifully. Look at that layout. Absolutely breathtaking from McManaway. Well, boy, oh boy, whether it's at the net or in defence at the moment, the Kiwi boys making some massive plays, some real statement plays, some hard-driven spikes at the net, and then that one-arm layout. Spectacular. So 17-13 now. Oh, wow. That's a heartbreaker. McManaway with a sniveler over the net. Trying to pump up the local crowd. A little bit of chirp from the Kiwi there. Why not? Even the net has come over from Mount Maunganui by the looks of things. McManaway unapologetic with that ace, as he should be. So timeout called. Australia set number 1, men's semi-final number 2. It is New Zealand 18, Australia 13. I will stress, if you're looking at the on-screen score, it is slightly incorrect. Australia have only 13 points on the official scoreboard. We will correct the on-screen score shortly, but it is 18-13. The New Zealand combination of Ben O'Day and Jack McManaway playing a really dynamic and almost error-free brand of beach volleyball at the moment. Ben O'Day's played 36 events on the Beach Pro Tour. Has won first place to his name at the home of beach volleyball in New Zealand, Mount Maunganui, 2 weeks ago. So for Ben O'Day, his breakthrough win on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour 2 weeks ago at Mount Maunganui. And he won that gold medal playing against Jack McManaway. So it's a complicated world on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Foes become friends and friends become foes. We're underway again. 18-13, New Zealand lead by 5. Anyang putting the hammer down hard here on centre court. He needed that out of the timeout. The Aussie combo came back strong. So 14-18 is the correct score. Serve. Wow, it has only just missed the baseline. Boy, oh boy. 19 points on the board now for Team New Zealand. It's going to send Ben O'Day back to the service line. Opportunity for Garang. Oh, defense was there though. Oh, no errors again. Ben O'Day has been really solid in set number 1, and his defense, he brings up a bunch of set points. 20 points to 14 it is. 6 set points for Team New Zealand. O'Day will go back to the service line. Can they wrap it up on their first attempt? Anyang with a swing. Ball goes long, but Going to be called a touch off the block, so 1 set point saved by the Aussies. They're going to change ends. 20 points to 15 is the correct score, so don't freak out if you're looking at this, the panel at the bottom of the screen. The correct score, 20 points to 15. But it is still 5 set points to New Zealand, so 20-15. Australia serving to save another set point. Schumann brings the ball into play. Second ball option, why not? He started it, he finished it. Ben O'Day and Jack McManaway takes set number 1 in the men's semi-final, 21 points to 15. Welcome back here to beautiful Queensland beach of Coolangatta and the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. This is men's semi-final number 2. The first set has been won by New Zealand's Ben O'Day and Jack McManaway over Garang Anyang and Justin Schumann from Australia. Winner of this goes through to the gold medal match, as I've said. So for Anyang and Schumann, a must-win set to keep the semi-final alive. They take point number 1. That's the perfect start. Good pressure at the net, good athleticism from Garang Anyang. He's going to send his partner Schumann back to the service line, and a great serve to start his account in set number 2. An ace for Justin Schumann. So they are on the way. And that's been the spot on the beach where a few aces have been earned by both sides. So this southern end of the beach seems to be a good spot to serve from. Here we go again. Kiwis under pressure. Oh, McManaway though, the drop shot was delicious. Seemingly under pressure, he's got his back almost to the net. Doesn't really know where the defense is from Australia. Backs himself to hit the drop shot, and it was absolutely perfect. So we're underway again. The Kiwis serving northern end of the beach. Schumann goes for the roll shot, deep line, can't land the blow. 2 points apiece. Once again, point per rally, folks. Every time a ball is served, somebody gets a point. First team to 21 points with a 2-point margin wins the set. You win 2 sets, you win the match, and you go to the gold medal game. Oh, good blocking at the net. A second option, though, Anyang. Great patience shown by the tall Aussie. He got soft blocked by the Kiwis on the first attempt. Didn't phase him. They recycled the ball and he came back and hit the winner on the second time of asking. So they go back to a lead 3-2. This is Garang Anyang serving it up. But a hard-driven ball. Wow, wow, wow. Jack McManaway. Been seeing a lot of balls bouncing out of the sand from his partner, Ben O'Day. On this occasion, he shows us his physicality and athleticism. 3 points apiece. Nice drop shot from Garang Anyang on that occasion, though. So we change ends, 4 points to 3. Set number 2. Warm conditions here at Coolangatta Beach, as I've said. The breeze is only very light, not really cooling anyone down at all. Nice cross-court angle from the Kiwi combo. Point number 4. McManaway and O'Day. O'Day back to that spot at the baseline that's been so good to him, but he can't land the blow on that occasion. So 5-4 point for point at the moment here. Set number 2 in the semi-final. And Yang picking on McManaway. Oh, O'Day goes for a second ball, cannot make it pay. So that's a rare error from the veteran Kiwi. He's hardly put a foot wrong so far in this semi-final. They go back to McManaway, the overpass almost. And he goes again with the second ball play, and it has been called out as well. So back-to-back. That's on the back of some really good serve pressure. They're going a little bit after Jack McManaway, the Aussies now. They've managed to put him under a little bit of serve-receive pressure. His passing hasn't been quite where he needs it to be, and they've earned 2 points in a row on the back of it. Oh, wow. Double hit called. Eight points to 4 now, the Aussies. Battling hard in the second semi-final. McManaway, the line opened up beautifully for him, and didn't he give it the treatment? 5 points to 8. The Aussies have snuck out to a good little lead here. They can absolutely keep the pressure on the Kiwis. They replay though. Spectacular hitting again from Team New Zealand. Oh my goodness. That is next level from O'Day. Sweated on that ball going back across the spiker's shoulder. His position and his balance was elite on that occasion. This is going to look spectacular from that angle. And he brought all the love back, McManaway, saying, raise the roof. Juicy little kiwi fruit there at the net. 6 points to 8. On the side change, the Aussies still up by 2. Aussies again, Schumann. Oh, it's snuffed out again. Well, O'Day has found his form, this time at the net. Absolutely slotting in beautifully on the spiker's shoulder. Timing his leap to perfection. So the gap now only 1. They go back to Schumann. Second ball option, well read. McManaway's there. Oh, and the Aussies finding themselves under a bit of an onslaught at the moment. Back-to-back points. At one point, they had a 4-point lead in set number 2 of this semi-final, but now we are locked at an 8-all scoreboard. Schumann runs the back set, finds the seam beautifully down the middle. Nice little circuit breaker from Team Australia. Just breaking apart the defensive structure of the Kiwis with a bit of variety. The bump set over his shoulder from Anyang was exactly what it needed to be. Schumann again, back to the baseline. Oh, it's an error. Nobody's touched that ball. The Aussies claiming no part of it. Garring saying, I would tell you if I touched that. I'm a stand-up guy. I'm very honest. I'm very dependable. I'm very charming. The Kiwis, they don't see it that way. They say, well, I'm pretty sure he touched that. The only one whose opinion really matters is standing at the top of the stand with a whistle in hand. Kevin Ewan says, I saw it. Ben O'Day doesn't see the world that way. He feels like they've been hard done by. Can't believe it. He's saying, Garang, surely. Garang will get the benefit of the doubt on that occasion. Aussies out to a 2-point lead. Off off the block and into the antenna. What a shame. You could see that part of Ben O'Day just wanted to melt that next ball. He was a bit steamed, but instead he went for a little bit of intelligence, a bit of volleyball intelligence, and just wiped the ball off the blocker's hands, touching Garang Anyang's hands and hitting the antenna. So Schumann will get a swing at another one. That's a nice swing down the middle from the very dependable Justin Schumann. No histrionics, no drama from Justy, just good, solid, dependable beach volleyball. That's his trademark. The 27-year-old. His 20th appearance on the Beach Pro Tour. Anyang sets up in the net, gets a nice soft touch. Kiwis battling hard. Ball will be transitioned over the Kiwis again. Another opportunity. Oh, what a shame. The Aussies just getting caught with the ball very, very close to the net. But they'd love to go again.
Just teased off. McMillan takes it on the left hand.
Good hustle of the net. Clutch moments though, the Aussies taking that one 13-11. Oh, the defensive read was good from Schumann. He'll get an opportunity to make them pay. Oh, but he can't do it. That ball high, wide, and well out, unfortunately.
Say, bring it on, non-pull. Say, bring it on, non-bring it on, non-pull.
Team New Zealand back to the service line now. Second set action. It's going to be Garang going for a second ball play. Really hard to stop when he's got the ball in his sights like that. The court's really at his mercy, and he did a really nice job putting that one down for a 14-12 scoreboard. Oh, and another violation call on the Kiwis. So it's the hot, humid conditions. The hands get sweaty, your forearms get sweaty. When you serve, receive the ball can get pretty slick. So you see the Aussies drying their hands, cleaning their sunglasses. Just trying to keep everything under their control that they can control. 15-12, the scoreboard is under their control at the moment. McManaway, though, nice composure, hard-driven ball cross-court, really nice play, so they're not too troubled, not giving away back-to-back points too often. The side switch will see them trailing by 2 here at Coolangatta Beach. They're going down to the northern end of the beach here at Coolangatta. The court faces north-south due to the orientation of the beach and the way this beach faces. Kiwis with the ball in hand. It's going to be Garang Anyang puts the ball away nicely into the corner. Nice control. So he's really cut down on his errors, Garang. He's just going for high percentage plays. He's gone back. Up against this gun Kiwi combination. Schumann on the serve receive. Snaps it down perfectly down the sideline. Brings up point number 19. It is a 19-14 scoreboard. Don't worry about the strip at the bottom. The official score 19-14 as Schumann goes back to serve. Just missing on that occasion. So 15-19 now. Good service pressure from the Kiwis, though. Getting another one back, so we're going to change ends. 16-19. New Zealand trailing by 3, but of course leading the match 1 set to love. Ben O'Day back to the southern end of Coolangatta Beach and the service line. Trying to close that gap. Beautiful hard-driven ball cross-court. Justin Schumann brings up a set point for Australia. 20 points to 16 now. The Aussies deciding set. Here we go. Good service pressure. Garang. Oh, the angle, cheeky. Oh, but that's clever. That is clutch. Jack McManaway coming up with a huge set point save. 3 remain for the Victorian combination. 1 good dig, 1 good set, 1 good put away. And we are going to a third set. 17-20. The experienced Aussies here on the serve to wrap this second set up. The serve is good. Here comes Garang and puts it away. We are, gentlemen, in semi-final number 2. Australia takes set number 2. We are locked at 1 set apiece. Garang Anyang, Justin Schumann taking that set. And Jack McManaway, who took the first set 21-15. We are coming down to a third and deciding set to find out who is going to the gold medal game. Incredible scenes here. Hot, stifling conditions, humid. The beach volleyball equally hot and electric as well. The New Zealand match, one of the great rivalries in South Pacific sport, Australia v New Zealand in any sport. Beach volleyball, it goes back several decades. Stallman, Ben O'Day, Jack McManaway, our number 4 seeds, up against Garang Anyang and Justin Schumann, our number 11 seeds. Men's semi-final number 2, going to a third set to in the gold medal game. 1 set to 15 points. The loser goes to the bronze medal game. They've got to dust themselves off. Winner, of course, to the gold medal game. Some great moments for the Kiwis in set number 2. They served great, they attacked well, but some clutch moments at the net from Anyang, defensively from Schumann, combining beautifully. So we are ready to go again. It will be Justin Schumann to get us underway to start set number 3. Oh, it's a clever second ball play. That's a man under pressure, but comes up with a clean winner. McManaway and O'Day. It's going to the service line. The team ends.
Germany.
As I've said, the heat conditions,
Here at the Beach Pro Tour
we are
Futures
giving the
event,
athletes
Coolangatta.
a little bit of respite from the heat. McManaway standing back off in the shade just to make sure he's cooling himself down. Justin Schumann has found a second pair of sunglasses. Good to have a spare pair ready to go. If I'm going to be honest, they look much meaner on him. I think this is the set he's been looking for. So 4 points apiece now. We are back underway. Back set option. Oh, he's crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. The block from O'Day. He's looking menacing at the net once again. Prowling left and right. Look at his timing. Look at his footwork. Look at his penetration into the plane. Schumann again. What can he do this time against O'Day's block? That's better. High and hard. Nice recovery from this likeable young Australian, Justin Schumann. In his 20th appearance on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here at Coolangatta Beach. It's been a happy-ish hunting ground for the Aussie combination. 5th of this event last season. 2023, their best ever was a 4th place in Geelong. They lost the bronze medal playoff that day on their home sand. Desperate to get into a gold medal game. A best ever finish for the Aussies. If they can win this set, would put them into the gold medal and a chance to win it all. They go after O'Day. He's been swinging so cleanly and absolutely nukes that one. Goodness gracious me. He's getting better with every action in the third set, is Ben O'Day. Sends him back to the service line. A very clean spike of the ball. Just going for a little bit too much on that serve, though. You know, when he gets hot from the service line, he can be destructive, Ben O'Day. Not on that occasion. 6 points apiece now. Schumann with the serve. They go back to McManaway. A little fading across his body. Hits the cross swing beautifully for 7-6. So McManaway and O'Day just settled the ship with some nice defense at the net. Some tough serving. McManaway's serve picked out Garang Anyang, and he goes a little bit too much on his spike. You can see the jubilation from the Kiwis, helping the officials with the out call. An 8-6. It is indeed out. McManaway is going to find a ball to his liking. Big shout out to all of our volunteers, the ball kids, and everyone making this event possible. Hot and sticky conditions here at Coolangatta Beach. The Kiwis out to a 2-point lead. McManaway serves again. Oh, and they earn the ball back, and they hit the winner. So back to back to back go the Kiwis for a 9-6 scoreboard and a change of ends. And a 3-point lead, 1 set apiece. First set 21-15 to O'Day and McManaway. Second set, great comeback from the Aussies. Anyang Schumann taking that one 21-17. And on the side change in set number 3, though, it is our number 4 seeded team, Ben O'Day, the 32-year-old, and Jack McManaway, the 23-year-old, who have got a handy 3-point lead. We are only going to 15 points. So every point, the gravity of the situation gets heavier and more important. Kiwis go after Schumann on that occasion. Soft block, second opportunity. Anyang not challenged at the net. Maybe a little mental error, a little moment of indecision from the Kiwis. Not really blocking, not really defending, and Anyang had a nice clean put away, and put it away he did for 7-9. Anyang putting some pressure on the serve, and the Kiwis make the error Well, well. The pendulum swings back towards Team Australia in the orange. 8-9 now. Anyang and Schumann close the gap to 1. Oh, it's going to be something very, very special. Garang Anyang catches the net on the way through. And it is an ace and a 9-all scoreboard. We are locked up again. Wonderful tension building here on centre court in men's semi-final number 2 as the Aussies close that 3-point deficit. We are locked up now. The match is anyone's again. A net touch overreach from Anyang. You could see he read the play. He knew what was coming. Couldn't shut it down and overreached. Kiwis go out to a 10-9 scoreboard. Oh, Anyang blocked. Nothing Schumann can do. Boy, oh boy, this match is a seesaw of emotion right now. 11 points tonight and the side change again, McManaway. O'Day. They had a 3-point lead. It evaporated. And now the lead is back out to 2 at 11-9. Bunches of points. That tells me concentration is ebbing and flowing. Conditions difficult. You can see they're moving slowly. It is hot. The sand is deep. The reward is huge. A spot in the gold medal match for the winner of this set. O'Day back to the service line. Oh, and really almost a nothing serve from Ben O'Day becomes an ace. And that is the mental fatigue that is setting in on these athletes right now. 12-9 scoreboard. The Kiwis out by 3 again. They go at Schumann. Oh, ridiculous. O'Day. What a touch from the Kiwi. A second ball opportunity for the Aussies. Oh, my goodness. What an incredible rally from both sides of the net. Ben O'Day's one-armed spear to keep that ball in play. Backs it up at the net, McManaway. And the Aussies find themselves all of a sudden in a very, very deep hole at 13 points to 9. The Kiwis have put their foot down again and are out to a 4-point lead and maybe only 2 points away from a spot in the gold medal game. Jack McManaway looking for shade. Schumann looking for inspiration. Garang Anyang just getting his eyewear back into good order. Doing everything they can to try and break this little bit of momentum. The Kiwis have put their foot down again. The lead is 4, but more importantly, they are only 2 points away from winning semi-final number 2. Here we go. They go after Schumann. It's opportunity for him to make a statement, and he makes a statement cross-court. A much-needed point for the Aussie combination. 10-13 now. The lead still 3 for the Kiwis. Schumann with the serve. Second ball play. And for the Kiwi fans, stand up and rejoice. It is 4 match points for Team New Zealand. It's going to be McManaway going back to serve for a spot in the semi-final, or I beg your pardon, in the gold medal game. McManaway for the win. Cannot get it done. 11-14. All right, deep breath required. 3 match points remain for McManaway and O'Day from New Zealand. For the combination from Australia, Anyang and Schumann, they need to win the next 3 rallies, or they will be going to the bronze medal game. For O'Day and McManaway, they know one good action, one good error from the Australians, whatever it takes, and they are playing for gold. All right, here we go. Down the line, wonderful serving, Garang Anyang. Boy, oh boy, that was exactly what the Aussies needed. An ace down the line. 12-14 now. 2 match points saved, 2 remain. It is match point number 3 for New Zealand. It will be Anyang serving again. but unfortunately on a massive net violation from Australia, the semi-final is over, and it is Ben O'Day, Jack McManaway defeating Garang Anyang, Justin Schumann 21-15, 17-21, 15-12. The Kiwis putting the foot down towards the back end of set number 3. So our gold and bronze medal games are decided. Playing off for bronze, it will be an all-Australian match. Finn Bennett and Jed Walker will take on Garang Anyang and Justin Schumann. Playing off for gold this afternoon, Germany's Momme Lorenz and Thilo Riechel up against the Kiwis, Ben O'Day and Jack McManaway. It will be an Australian podium for bronze. We're not sure who. Will it be Germany? Will it be New Zealand for gold? Stick around. When we come back, the women will play for medals. But that is semi-final number 2, run and done. It is New Zealand off to the gold medal game.